Yo. What's good? What's good, man? What's good, man? You know who it is. Chris Jones, representing Pump Chasers. What's good, man? I should have been in the chat. I was trying to catch me some Zers. Because a brother tired, man. I got to work at like 6 this morning, man. So, yeah, we here, man. We here, man. We in this thing. So we got 25 minutes, man. We got 25 minutes. We got some time. Oh, yeah, y'all better show some love for the channel, man. If you in this thing, dog. If you in this thing, man, y'all better hit the like button, man. Subscribe if you haven't. Poindexter still got eye boogies. Nah, man. No, I don't think I do. Let me share this live stream real quick. Let me share that we live. Let me go to Twitter. Dang, it's supposed to be hot in Texas today, man. Y'all make sure y'all got y'all blankies and all that. You know what I'm saying? Where is the... No, that ain't it. My deep dive. The deep dive breakdown. Is that the one I use? Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it. Give me just a second, man. I'm up here putting this thing on here, you know what I'm saying, so we can share on Twitter that we live in this thing. You heard? What's good, bro? Yeah, we man, dude. I'm excited.
If a strand
man.
of your hair looks
shoot,
like this
on.
when
We
it's
got an ad popping up. Let me go and
wet, this is how it should look dry. This whole time, I thought I had wavy hair that was just frizzy and damaged. But then I took Prose's hair quiz, and they asked me about everything from my hair density to my scalp condition and even my hair goals.
She cute though. Let me go and she cute though. 97 degrees in Nebraska. God dang. Hey, that's hot for Nebraska, man. That's hot for Nebraska, man. I got my Dr. Pepper on deck. Cherry style. Did we like the Madden gameplay? I like the Madden deep dive. I thought it was interesting. You know what I'm saying? Another reason I'm not just big on Madden is I love the way college plays. I love the way college football feels. You know what I'm saying? Like a big booty Latina in my hand. You get what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying? That's how college feel. You know? So 76 in Georgia. Not the scarf. Snarf! Dr. Pepper gotta be, man, you know what I'm saying? Hands down, let me ask the chat this before we get going. Top soda, man. What's y'all favorite soda, man? What's y'all favorite soda, man? Mine's Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper easy, man. Hold on, man. I gotta put my little cash out thing in there. There we go. Let's see what y'all talking about here, man. Cause some of y'all nasty. Cherry Coke, okay, I'm all right. Coke easy. Hold on, you just talking about plain Coke? Dogs. You talking about plain Coke? That boy said Sprite. Cheer wine. Still elite. What is cheer wine? Sprite. We got a Sprite, Coca-Cola, Barks. I'm a root beer. Okay, cherry Coke, cherry. Bro, I'm not seeing enough Dr. Peppers, bruh. Tahitian treat. You know that boy hood. You got a YN in the chat. That boy said Tahitian treat. They go hard though, but it ain't too many folks that's on that Tahitian treat. That's a Shasta soda right there, man. Shasta old school, man. How old are you? J Bands. Yeah, that's a YN right there. Big peach, big red, big blue. Oh man. Big yellow too. What is cheer wine? I have never heard of that, bro. I've never heard of that. It's a North Carolina soda. Where Andre at? Where Mr. Wilson at? Cause hell, y'all talking about North Carolina and stuff. His ass finna pop up. He finna say it 3 times. He gonna pop up like Beetlejuice. You 24? No, Jamon, I was talking about bands, talking about Tahitian treat. I'm like, bro, hold up, man. Hold up with the little Shasta sodas, man. Y'all don't know about that black cherry from Shasta, from back in the Gap, man. Fagos do go hard, man. What y'all know about Jarritos, though, man? Fagos go crazy. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Omar. Wilson was here. You'll be okay, man. I know he from North Carolina. He be saying it anytime somebody say something about North, he gonna be, ooh, you from North Carolina too? Let's be friends on Facebook. What the hell is cheer wine, bro? I've never heard of cheer wine. Let me look this up, man. What is cheer? It's a North Carolina soda, man. Cheer wine soda. Hold on, I'm looking this up. Cheer wine. It's a brand. Okay. A cherry flavored soft drink by Carolina Beverage Company, Salisbury. Corporation of Salisbury, North Carolina. I've never heard of that, man. I mean, you know, this is what I'm more shocked about. Not enough of y'all's Poindexters like Dr. Pepper, bruh. What's up, man? Go Nose, okay. Jacob back in the live stream supporting the Nose. Had y'all's coach running in flippity flops, chasing down recruits. I gotta try cheer wine. I'm gonna look it up and see if we can find it in the trash can somewhere down here. Man. Never hearing of cheer wine is insane. How is that insane, bro? I'm from Texas. I've never seen it in the store. Shit, y'all. Let's look this up. All right, so hold on, man. Y'all don't be looking at my search history. Yeah, I've never seen this, dude. I've never seen this. They got it at Walmart, man. Hold on, see, they don't have this at the Walmart where I'm at, man. They don't have this at Walmart. I would have to order this online. I'm gonna order me some cheer wine because I know my Walmart down here doesn't have this. Drink carbonated water. Ew, you nasty. Mom and pop shop drinks. Yeah, I've never seen this, dog. But I'm interested. Cheer wine it's a cherry flavor soft drink. I'm interested. Do you think when using dynasty? Appreciate the dono, man. Send that to the Cash App, buddy. YouTube be holding funds, y'all. That's why I put the Cash App there. YouTube, they hold them funds and then they take taxes out that joke. But I appreciate it. Do you think when using dynamic subs, you can user it in a hurry up or no huddle offense? your players run on the field and swap out real quick. I don't think so. Would it be cool if they did? Yeah, and then you could run the risk of getting illegal substitutions and all that kind of stuff. Or I think that would have been cool if they had done that. But I don't think they're gonna do that. From what I've heard about dynamic subs is you'll do it and they sub in on the next play. Do you see Corn Hub? Nah, man, they banned that in Texas, dog. Nah, yeah, they banned that in Texas, man. You ain't see Corn Hub. I don't think you did. I hadn't been on that in a long time. It's banned in Texas, man. I got to find other avenues to, pleasure myself since your mom's acting stingy and won't do it for me no more. We're going to have to order this, man. I'm not going to do it on stream because then y'all will get my card number and then try to order y'all little kids a jump house for their birthday since you still gone and ain't brought back the milk, Bob. Yeah, man. Appreciate the response. Sorry, my question looked fun. Nah, man, I'm going to respond to y'all in the chat, man. The chat moving a little quick, man. I see. You know what I'm saying? It's 200 something of y'all in this mug, and y'all gotta hit the like button, dude. Hit the like button. That way the chat can the video can get out, man. Yeah, Cheerwine, we're gonna try this, man. I'm gonna put a tab in that. I'm gonna add that to my favorites so I don't forget. Actually, I'm gonna just leave a tab up there, man. Y'all see Cheerwine up there, man. So we got the live stream pulled up, 14 minutes, and then we're gonna go to the Campus Huddle page and read the deep dive once they post it. After this probably 2-3 minute trailer. I'm not gonna complain though. 2-3 minutes better than nothing. You don't have milk at your store? So why you ain't back home yet, then, Burns? Your family gonna be in the chat. All right. Did you find the milk, Nanny? What do y'all want to see in the gameplay deep dive? Man, what I'm most excited about seeing, I want to see I really want to see the defensive improvements, man. Yeah. T-Rex? Who T-Rex? You know T-Rex or something, man? Hey, I live in Carolina. Can I ship you some, OG? I mean, I can just buy it. I mean, you just want to ship me some. You can send me some. I ain't going to say no. I don't think I'm that famous that you try to off me with a bottle of soda there, bud. I need a coin toss and flyover presentations. Presentation is big, man. I like that. I think presentation wise, I would love a halftime show. We talked about the studio updates, them cutting to the studio updates and whatnot, things like that, Bob. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think that would be legitty. I think that'd be cool, man. Got some game pulled up, man. I ain't gonna be playing because shoot, the comments flying. You hoping the delay translated to a new road to glory? It wasn't a delay. It wasn't a delay. It was 100% planned. What's up, T Jones? It wasn't delayed. They literally planned that for Madden. There was no delay. I don't know. I've seen some stuff floating around on Twitter that they was gonna have more road to glory positions. Now, how true that is, I don't know. I remember watching you last year. Crazy how much your channel has grown. Yeah, man, it is. It's crazy. We excited. We thankful for it. You been watching that light skinned dude on Insta with them knockoff Tims, y'all. Damon Darling? Y'all, Damon Darling is a national treasure, man. Wow. man, me and another coach, well, I was gonna go see him, but something came up and I couldn't make it. But he was down here in Dallas, man. He went to see him and stuff. That dude is freaking hilarious. Really hoping they can let us create our own plays and custom playbooks. I wouldn't hold my breath on that, Jack. I wouldn't hold with them adding so many plays and here's my thing with the creator play thing. They've added so many plays in the game and formations. Like it's almost kind of like, why would you want to create your own playbook? I mean, not playbook, your own plays. You can put together your really playbook. Nah, yeah, it was 100% playing. We went through that in the video. I don't know if I'll be able to enjoy college football 25 after seeing. I will. Y'all, I'm gonna start me a road to glory with a cornerback today, man. Will the coach, what's good, man? What's good? Bryce in the building. You know, I've been excited about college football more than Madden. Yeah, man, absolutely. I have. I'm a big college guy. I used to play for New Temple, Coach King, KC, D3 back in 99. He coached. You used to play back in 99? Where do I coach? I was at Paul Pewitt, man. I'm not coaching this year. I'm taking a little year off because started my own business. We running a donut shop, man. And so that frees me up. So your boy will be consistent with the football videos. And I really need to do some Kakarot videos too, dog. Because they got some DLC coming out for Kakarot. I've been off my game on that. You prefer All-American or Heisman? I prefer All-American difficulty. However, my boy Omar hooked me up with the sliders on Heisman, and I love it. Keaton, what's up? Dean, you got $1 on you, bud? Got $1. Got $1. Got $1. I got my wife watching that now. But she don't watch it now, but she'll mock me and stuff. At first she thought it was stupid, but Poindexter Donuts? No. It's actually called Tasty Donuts. And we couldn't change the name. It's kind of like a franchise deal. I say kinda like, because I mean we can sell whatever we want. We could do whatever we want, but we took over a shop that was already existing and we gotta keep the name. They need to bring back NCAA 14 road to glory camera angles. They do, man. I've been asking Scott about camera angles, but he hasn't said anything. I don't think that. Well, I don't know. They could. It looked like they got a wider camera angle for dynasty mode. Need the sliders? I'll have to post them. I'll have to post them in the video for y'all, man. What's up, y'all? For the people that I ain't said what's up, you struggling with it? For the people who ain't said, who I haven't spoken to, what's up, man? Yeah, greenbacks, bud. I'm telling y'all need to check out Damon Darling. Holy moly, donut shop. Holy moly, yes, good buddy. The freaks come out at night. What? The freaks come out at night. Clyde and Dodo. Post them in the Discord. Okay. Bet. I'll do that after the stream, Burns. Discord, man. Speaking of Discord, bro. Y'all missing out, man. The same energy and fun and laughter we have in the live streams, bro, the Discord be popping, man. But you can't come in there acting like no Poindexter because you will be expelled. They need to bring ESPN back. The reason why they don't, I don't care if they do. Like, I would rather see multiple broadcast teams in college football. Fox Sports, ABC, that ABC primetime game broadcast. Oh my gosh, dog. Drop the link. It's on the YouTube channel. If you go to the YouTube channel and go to links, it's there. But let me pull it up for y'all, Poindexters. The closer I get to you. Right here, man. The Discord right there. Let's copy the link. I don't know if it'll let me put it in the chat. No, it said I exceeded the whatchamacallit, so Yeah, it won't even let me put the link in the chat. That's crazy work. That's a lot of letters there, Bob. Yeah, I would like multiple ones. Do I think zones are still bad based on the picture I sent you? Nah. I mean, that's tough to see in the picture. You got to see in the video how the zone plays out. Go check out the rebuilds, man. Y'all, we've been having fun. That's the one from the other day, dog. The one we did the other day was like 7 hours, man. But yeah, on the channel, go to links, man. And y'all can hop in that Discord, man. Oh shoot, y'all, where we at? 5 minutes, man. That ABC Saturday night broadcast was straight fire. Yes. Who was that other? It wasn't Brad Nessler. Who was the other guy, man? Let me see, man. Old ABC college football prime time. Intro, man. This finna give me chills. Intro. We gotta do the intro. Was it not Brad Nessler? No, it wasn't Kurt. It wasn't Kurt, man. This right here was dope in 14. That was always fun to see, man. No, it wasn't Kirk, y'all. It wasn't Chris Fowler. When I pull it up, y'all gonna see. Y'all will see who I'm talking about. ABC. Let me see, man.
Your ultimate destination.
No, it wasn't Fowler. Was it Keith Jackson?
Watch history unfold in legends battle for title.
Get all in. He's getting long in here. Brett Musburger, that's his name. Yeah. Oh, you can't see? Man, y'all ain't gotta see. Ah, dang.
Live at the
yeah, that's who I miss, man. Musburger, dude. His lives was like, dang, Jack. They got 4,000 people waiting in the live stream, man. Brad Nessler. Brett Musburger. No, I think it was Nessler. Yeah, because he was even in some of the older college football games. But yeah, so back to my point. Can I pause to do breakdown? To break down the gameplay? Bryce, buddy. No disrespect, but yeah, man. Like, that's what I do. We're going to watch the trailer. We're going to go back and break down the trailer. And then we're going to go and read the deep dive notes. Gus Johnson. I mean, those are all greats, man. I just remember Brad Nessler. That used to give me chills when that come on, man. I'll never forget when Texas played Texas Tech, the game that Crabtree caught that game-winning touchdown, bro. Oh, my God, dude. I was sick. I wanted to punch a baby. You ever just look at a baby and be like, I want to knock that baby ass out? You know what I'm saying? Have you ever, Bob? Have you ever wanted to knock a baby ass out? I'm gonna show y'all something. Happy Valley, man. This right here, this is what I felt like.
What do you subscribe to?
Come on with the ads, bro. They gotta make their money. It's all good.
Yes! I subscribe to Rick and Morty's.
Yo, Bryce, you wanna hold him?
No, I'm good.
Straight up, Xander's my boy. But not this Hawk fool, okay? Hawk's a dumb name. You come in here like you own the place with your cool Vans, steezing, like you're some sort of god. You're not God. You're a 1-year-old child, okay? Everyone's jumping on his little baby dick, especially Xander, little 1-year-old douche. Like, I've known you since 9th grade, bro. You've known this guy for maybe a year. Maybe.
Yo, why is he looking at me like that? What's up, little bud? You got a staring problem, pal?
The deep dive on it ain't started
Like what,
yet.
dude? He's just looking at you. He's a baby.
Look at his face. Dumb little face.
Stop.
Yo, Zen, get your boy, dog.
Nah, that mess is hilarious, dude. See, man, that's what y'all talk. The deep dive's on, bro. We got time. Chill. Daddy, chill. Oh, shoot, man. We here. Let's go. Let's go. Deep dive started. Come on. The deep dive ain't started. We got 4 minutes. It's a countdown, y'all. I know how this works, man. Come on, man. Nah, hey, DM, go to the deep dive. It's starting in 5 minutes. You hurry up and go, and then they counting down, man. Come on. We know how they do, man. We got time. I ain't gonna make y'all miss nothing, man. We gonna break it down anyway. Yeah, man. It's a premiere. That's what YouTube does. They make you wait. Unc didn't take his meds. Nah, man. So anyway, that Hawk, that whole what was that? The Silicon what's the name of that show, dude? I forgot. But that mess is freaking hilarious. He told old boy that he was gonna leave his son in the car, in a hot car, because he got beef with Hawk. So he told him he was gonna. He said, "What's that? What's that, Hawk? Sounds like you want to be left in a hot car with the windows up. Toaster oven. I'm gonna toast your child." That mess is funny, dude. Something, the Silicon Valley, the bros of Silicon Valley or something like that, man. Love seeing how excited people are for our game. What you mean for our game? Who is Kenneth? Somebody check on Kenneth. In here acting like a dev. You ain't Scott OG, man. Who are you? Who are you, Kenneth? You said love seeing how excited people are for our game. Show some real gameplay. This isn't I mean, what you're gonna see is gonna be real gameplay. I'm tripping. My coach Wilson just went. Limp having to wait. I'm sorry, man. You should have knew you was gonna have to wait. Y'all know they do countdowns for this stuff, man. Come on. We need a crowd slide reaction for big hits and stiff arms, jukes. Yeah, that would be dope, man. We need crowd reactions. I ain't paying not to watch commercials. I ain't paying to not watch commercials. Yeah, I don't mind the ads. Because the ads, I mean, well, actually, so even if people watch my videos and they have YouTube Premium, what they do is they give you a portion. Like, so like if you got YouTube Premium where the ads don't show, YouTube still gives that content creator a portion of that revenue. So that's pretty cool. I want Dynasty deep dive, but we got to start with the gameplay deep dive. It's coming. That Dynasty one is going to be interesting. Former NFL player DM works with EA. What? And they in the chat? I didn't know that. Welcome to the chat, Bob. Wow. Kenneth, I didn't know. Bob. I'm sorry. I swear to God, bro, I do. If that's really him, though, is it really you, Kenneth? Is it really Kenneth? Or is it a pretender? That's my question. Please show us the single leg sleeve. One thing at a time. Let's get the gameplay going. Call BS on that. It could be him, man. Scott OG asked me when the live stream was. I'ma just say this. If y'all are here, you are welcome. Okay? I'm burning bridges. He could have got me a code. What you mean? How am I burning bridges? I'm being an honest man. I didn't know. I really didn't know who he was. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Yeah, no disrespect at all. I know who he is now. And if it's really him, then welcome. I wasn't familiar. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, man. Put some respect on Fresno State. Boy, who says that? Ain't nobody in their mind that said anything about Fresno State. Nobody look. Okay.
Welcome to the EA Sports College Football 26 Gameplay Deep Dive. We'll share details about a massive playbook expansion, all new player types and abilities, improvements to wear and tear, new control mechanics, stadium pulse, physics-based tackling, and a lot more. Let's get into it. With real coaches comes a massive playbook expansion. For the first time ever, over 300 real college football coaches bring their unique styles and authentic play calling to the game, delivering distinct program identities and more play calling variety. Over 2,800 new plays and over 45 new formations have been installed. New option types, motion types, bizarre plays and formations from last season are at your fingertips, and they're all tuned so you can craft a strategy that feels like your favorite program. 10 brand new player archetypes and rebalanced abilities, now 84 total, are designed to showcase the wide variety of skill sets we see in college football every Saturday. Improvements to how abilities scale are based on performance. When a player gets hot, their physicals receive a substantial boost, and platinum tier abilities will automatically upgrade to the new, more powerful Heisman tier.
Wow.
The Heisman tier captures those unexplainable moments when a player single-handedly takes over a game. New field vision introduces more realistic challenges for quarterbacks. Shorter quarterbacks will now have more limited vision when surrounded by taller linemen, and receiver icons will fade as they come in and out of view. To ensure balance around how different abilities affected wear and tear during hits and tackles, every ability in the game was reviewed and adjusted. New customizable auto-sub options let you tailor personnel decisions to strategically handle wear and tear for every position. Take complete control with adjustable impact settings and battle real-world conditions with new weather modifiers that impact wear and tear. And you'll get instant feedback with new pre-snap visual cues that can affect a player's demeanor, indicating their condition right on the field.
That's dope.
Updates to physics-based tackling make better tackles actually feel better. New tackle types like wrap catch tackles and lunges and new timing-based skill mechanics offer more tools to disrupt and dictate the game. With new authentic audio for big hits that adds realism and variety to defense. New dynamic subs allow real-time roster management without breaking from the action, enhancing the flow and strategy of every game. Make informed personnel decisions and get your starters back out there with one button press. A rebuild of offensive and defensive line interactions redefines trench battles. Control the direction of your blocks with new block steering, which factors in player attributes like strength and momentum for more realistic line of scrimmage play. And the addition of stunts and twists delivers more depth and control and pass rush. 12 different types of stunts offer a range of strategic options before the snap, providing a new layer to the chess match at the line of scrimmage. We're introducing adjustable defensive zones for more precise control over pass coverage. Adjust the depth of where your safeties line up in coaching adjustments. Fine-tune your defensive strategies in real time and outsmart opponents. When you're on the home field advantage side of Stadium Pulse, it's a beautiful thing. But for visitors, Stadium Pulse in College Football 26 is louder, tougher, and more personal, elevating the chaos of night games in already tough-to-play places. More intense camera shake, new visual disruptions, and distorted clocks will throw off your timing and communication with dynamic intensity depending on the game situation or career moment. Pre-order the MVP bundle. Includes both EA Sports College Football 26 and Madden NFL 26.
All right. What we thinking? What are we thinking? All right. It's only D-line steering. That one play that he showed, it looked like he was, you know how we can kind of hot route our receivers? It looked like those, but I know they're not. I think it's just D-line. That's it? No, sleaze, it's not it. So they give you a video, okay? And then on the website, they give you way more information than what's in here, okay? This is the preview to the main event. Does that make sense? So we're going to go back through the trailer, and then we're going to go over to the website, and we're going to read the notes, because the notes give you way more information, okay? This was so unnecessary. That's always somebody. Decent. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Still a work in progress. Okay, so here's the deal. Madden was better. Here's the deal with that, though. Here's what I was going to say. It's the same thing. I like the additions. I love what's going on here. But I hated that we saw all of this in Madden first. You know what I'm saying? And like I told y'all in the video, all of that was strategically done. That was strategically done, that they showed all of this stuff in Madden first. Because watching it, it's like, yeah, Madden, we saw that. Yeah, we saw that. We saw that. And I told y'all that's why they did that. Because otherwise people would have been, oh, Madden's taking features from college football. I'm still excited for it, because I'm even excited for it in Madden. Still not sold on Madden yet. Still got to see more. I got to see what they're doing with franchise mode. But okay, so first off, the trailer, man. Let's take a look. Going back through the deep dive. First and foremost, the score bug. Yeah, I did say that. Yeah, Lonnie. We did a video on that, dog. We did a video on that. I love the score bug. Okay, so in the chat, y'all like the score bug? Yes or no? I even like the one at the bottom. It looks a little bit more crisp. A little bit more crisp.
26 gameplay deep dive. We'll share details about a massive playbook expansion, all new player types and abilities, improvements to wear and tear, new control mechanics, stadium pulse, physics-based tackling, and a lot more. Let's get into it.
Okay, so let me back up there, because it looked like the player model. Are we seeing a different player model right here? Okay, kind of like we saw with Madden with the quarterback, the rear protector. Are we seeing something different with that? Go to the blog. Okay, so Miguel, we break down the trailer first, and then we go to the blog, my guy. We always break down the trailer first, and then we go to the blog. Okay, it's a process. So yeah, quarterback height will be important. The flak jacket, that's what it's called. Yeah, so does that I don't know. I've never zoomed into my quarterback with this on, so I don't know if that looks different. Malik Murphy, by the way, used to be at Texas, transferred to Duke. Now he's at Oregon State. The quarterback wrist, I mean, but that's what they look like. Same player model with disproportionate head size. I mean, they're not gonna revamp the player models. Like I just wish the quarterbacks looked more slim, and he does right here. But little up top looks a little more bulky. Let's keep going.
With real coaches comes a massive playbook expansion. For the first time ever, over
300 plus real coaches. Turn that sound off. All right, looking at the playbook screen here, they got Delaware in the background. Coach adjustment, super sim, all of this still the same. This looks a little more cleaner. This looks cleaner. I like it. It is what it is. It's not a big major improvement, but it is a little bit different. They got the wing back. This right here, y'all notice right here, they actually show the archetype for the players: east-west playmaker, north-south receiver. So that's interesting. Dynasty deep dive, June 24th. Really? Keep it positive, y'all, and like the video. Yeah, man, like the video if y'all in here. Come on. We're breaking down the trailer. Then we're gonna go and read the deep dive notes, y'all, after this. So just, you know what I'm saying? This how I do my breakdowns. Madden looks better. Well, that's fine. Waiting on that Dynasty Road to Glory. So yeah, I like that they put the archetypes right here on the players right there too. You can kind of see that. They could have did it this year. I really didn't pay attention to that. I don't think they did though. Trying to see if it's anything that we missed. Bro, I haven't even been looking at gear. Y'all peeping at the gear in case y'all see something y'all like. I like equipment, but I'm not a huge equipment guy like that. I'm gonna be drippy regardless. So they got some different plays and stuff here. They are in the... Okay, so look in the background here, y'all. They are in a tab called My Gameplay right here. Okay, my game plan. Audibles, playbook. I can't make out what the rest of that says, but I mean, you can adjust your game plan, kind of like they talked about in Madden. The wear and tear. What's up, Mr. Wilson? Okay, so player types and abilities, man. Okay, so look, they did the same thing they did in Madden with the positions. Will I be hosting online Dynasty? I'm thinking about it. So they did the same thing with Madden. Now they have the positions in here. Right edge. I see Sam right there. But the player abilities. All right, let's take a look at these real quick. Just a few of them. Mega leg. Slight chance to avoid the penalty of overkicking. That's for the kickers. Deep range. Quick step, coffin corner. That's a kicker perk right there. Field flip, chip shot, battering ram. As a ball carrier, slightly increased wear and tear effects to defenders when falling forward on tackles. This is something. Let's talk that. So you have the bronze, silver, gold, and platinum. Remember we asked the question about the Heisman ones. So the Heisman. It only activates during the game from my understanding, because it's not listed here for the Heisman. It just has silver, gold, and platinum. And what they said, listen to what he says, is that during the game, let's listen to it right quick.
Are designed to showcase the wide variety of skill sets we see in college football every Saturday. Improvements to how abilities scale are based on performance.
Improvements to how you have dynamic abilities. They can get worse, but they can also get better.
When a player gets hot, their physicals receive a substantial boost, and platinum tier abilities will automatically upgrade to the new, more powerful Heisman tier. The Heisman tier captures those unexplainable moments when a player single-handedly takes over.
So from my understanding of this, and I'm pretty sure we'll see it in the deep dive notes, is that the Heisman, it's one of those deals, like if y'all have a platinum player, he has a platinum ability, and he's balling out, it upgrades to, it can upgrade the Heisman in the game. But here's my speculation on that, okay? I believe that it only activates at a special time. It's not like something that can be on and stay on for the whole game. One-handed catch, Heisman is basically takeover from 2K. Same concept. I mean, but you got, yeah, the developer, I mean, the lead producer, Scott Oldenburg, he used to work for 2K. So that's not surprising that he would, you know, bring some stuff. I can assure you not many people care about equipment. Oh, okay. 2K stuff. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Do y'all like that though? I do. I don't mind.
For a game, new field.
Okay, so field vision. How we feeling about field vision? I like it. I'm glad they don't bring up like some kind of cone or something like that. But I do like the passing lanes. So basically, if you have a receiver that's not in the quarterback's view, then it's going to gray out their receiving icon. Now, here's my question. Can you still throw to him? I think that you can still throw to him, but it's going to be an inaccurate pass. But I like that because now when you're recruiting, you have to take into account of the height of your player based off of your scheme. Y'all want to run a spread offense, you know, you have to take into account you can't get a 5'9" quarterback. Things like that, Bob. See right here, he under center. I wonder if he was in the gun, would it have been better? And you see the passing reticle, because it was an inaccurate pass, he was throwing to him before he could see him. And it led to an out of reach play. Florida State, typical. I'm not surprised right there. Nah, I'm messing with y'all, dog. Wear and tear improvements, I like that. I like the wear and tear, the additions to wear and tear anyway. That boy said, my leg! How they adding 2K stuff. There's no patent on that stuff, dog. And then, like I said, the lead director, Scott OG, came over to EA from 2K, man. So for those of y'all who didn't like wear and tear, you can adjust all of that stuff and even more. Because like right now in the game, you can just turn wear and tear on and off. But in 26, there is a detailed menu of things that you can adjust for your wear and tear, man. So that's pretty cool, man. Gameplay, crossplay, accessibility, penalty, QP skills. And that's in the main settings menu right there. But that's what he's talking about right there, which is pretty cool. I'm trying to get through this real quick so we can look at Kirby. Kirby ain't that slim, bub. That gotta be the offensive coordinator. Yeah, so right here, you can actually, it's pretty detailed on what you can do with wear and tear. So for those people that didn't like wear and tear, now you can literally go in and be more detailed on how you want wear and tear to affect you and your players. So that's cool. That's you're getting more creative freedom on that, man. They basically giving you developer controls in the game. That boy hurting. He needs some milk. I like this right here. The little visual cues. You know what I'm saying? I like that, man. I like that they kind of added that in there. Somebody asked about coach mode. I like that right there. I like that little addition. I mean, you can see anyway if they're hurting and stuff like that. But I guess from like a computer standpoint, if I'm playing against CPU and I see a corner back here reaching for his hamstring, I'm finna go over the top. Ooh, they playing with Baylor. We wasn't losing Arizona like that. That's all I'm saying. Skirt. Physics-based tackling. I like the big hits that I see with that. I like the hits and stuff, man. More tackle animations and things like that gonna come. So look at this right here. So I'm assuming this is a this part right there. You see where the player made the hit? Laid him out, by the way. But it does say off center, perfect timing. Okay. So he was off center, but it's perfect timing. It's giving you a hit indicator. They didn't show no new gear. They already said don't expect gear in the deep dives. Yeah, I don't think they ever talk about gear in the deep dives. Is that a 2K meter? What? This at the bottom? They've always had that in the game. Oh, you talking about this right here? I don't know what that is. If I had to guess, this is similar to the that's not his wear and tear. Oh, let me see what his wear and tear meter at. Nah. That ain't his wear and tear. It could be something that has to do with this right here. Because it says he's off center. So if it's right here in the middle, he's gonna be balanced. Because remember, this is physics-based tackling. Okay? So yeah, that's a little 2K meter. Physics-based tackling, guys. This is what I got. This is my guess, okay? He was off balance when he came in for this. Okay, and so what that means is you run the risk of missing this tackle. But because the defender or the offensive player was off balance, or maybe is it for the defensive player? Is it for the offensive player though? Because the offensive player was the one that's off balance. Yeah, he's off center right there. Maybe this means you run the risk of them breaking the tackle, man. I'm sure they'll tell us, but if so, that's pretty cool. That's probably the user control indicator. His stick go crazy this year. You don't just go flying away. That's probably what this is, man. If your player is under balance, you'll have a bigger hit. No, wear and tear is at the bottom. Wear and tear is down here. This is wear and tear meter. This is because look, that indicator even pops up right there. Off center. Look at that. Perfect timing. Timing was perfect, but he's off center. Maybe this one is the timing and this one is the center. I don't know. I bet you they'll talk about that in the deep dive notes. We're gonna see. I don't think that's his wear and tear though. It could be. Like what his wear and tear will be after the play. Dynamic subs. I like the dynamic subs. One thing I do, I mean, the clock is still ticking, man. You can do this in game. We telling you it's boomstick. Bro, I'm looking at the video. I'm sorry. I'm not seeing that in the chat. Calm down. Okay. I didn't play Madden last year. I don't know what boomstick is. Okay. It's just like Madden. Okay. I appreciate that. I'm going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? I'm working here. Aiming plus timing. Okay, see, so I was still right. Yeah, I didn't play Madden last year. So I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about no boomstick. What do you say about the boom boom room? All right, so I like the dynamic subs. I like the dynamic subs. I like that the clock still runs as it should. Okay, so the Dynasty deep dive is going to be, what's today, the 20th? It's going to be on the 24th. So Tuesday at like 8 in the morning. We got another live stream coming. All right, so I like this though. It tells you right here what's hurting them. It tells you their status and all that. Sub them out. I like here that you can reset to starter. So I'm assuming you can do mass substitutions from this as well. That ain't mass. It'd be cool if you could do the mass substitutions from that. But I think that's just, if you sub anybody out, you can automatically put the starters back in. Thank you, Kenneth. What did Kenneth say, y'all? I'm sorry if I'm missing a lot of the chat. I'll definitely be doing dynamic subs. Oh, you talking about Kenneth that worked on the game? Did he say anything else in the chat? So yeah, I didn't play Madden last year, y'all. I did not see it. I don't know what the boom boom room is. Dynamic subs, trench work. So this is something that we talked about in the video yesterday, y'all, with the stunts and twists. To me, this isn't a very good representation of it, though. Like, I feel like they could have used a better thing because they have 3 down linemen. I mean, this wasn't the best. Oh, no, they talking about the control thing. They hadn't got to the stunt and twist. But the example they still used wasn't the best. So somebody asked, was it an offensive thing or a defensive thing? I think because you look at this play right here, this isn't a computer controlled player. This is the offense using it. More control at the line. I don't know. I mean, they'll tell us in the deep dive. But it looked like that's the offensive player because his thing activates as well. But now this is a defensive steer. Madden was trash. I didn't miss anything. All right, here we go. Stunts and twists right here, buddy. See, so, to me, this is... I mean, I get it, but they probably could have used something a little bit better than that. There we go. That's a good representation. Custom zones. I'm all for it. You can do it through the pre-play menu, or you can do it quick audibling in the game, hot routing it in the game, which is difficult for defense, for especially you play against an up-tempo offense, man. Only thing that looks the same as the player models was there was no steering in 25. Yeah, that's a lot of new stuff. What is it, Omar? Somebody saying everything the same? All right, Stadium Post. That's cool. Okay, so going back to it. Okay, so the Dynasty Deep Dive, Tuesday, okay, the 24th at 9:55. So mark y'all's calendars for that. We'll be back for that. Let's get into the Dynasty Deep Dive. Let's get into the notes, man. Y'all ready for this? Because god dang, look at all this, brother. Look at all this. He told you 40 plus pages, man. Y'all better buckle up. Y'all got y'all popcorn ready? Okay? Because it's a lot. It's a lot. Okay? For the people that ask, oh, that's it when watching the trailer? Yeah, you got to go read the book. It's better than the movie. Okay? Let's get the reading glasses out. Hey, I already got them on. How did you know? Nah, but let's get it, man. So now let's dive further in the gameplay by bringing design director Scott OG. Take it away, Scott. What's up, football fans? Good to see you again. I'm Scott O'Gallagher, design director for College Football 26. Last year, College Football 25 bought the game back, and your response was nothing short of incredible. We watched your streams, saw the viral moments, read through y'all gonna be watching my streams this year, buddy. Read through the threads, feedback across the corner of the internet. But that was last year. And in this game, no W from the past carries over. The moment, I like that mindset, but the moment the final whistle blew, we got right back in the film room. We broke down what worked, listened to what didn't, and locked in on what needed to be improved. So, ready for the next chapter? Let's dive in. Pre-game. There's no audio for that, by the way. This year, our gameplay motto is that we called the 4-minute offense. Why? Because after putting points on the board last year, we wanted to come right back out, take control, and march down the field again and put the game away. That means staying true to the foundational vision, continuing to solve football problems with football solutions, and executing on what matters most. Similar to last year, our gameplay is built around 3 core pillars that keep the drive alive. All 22 plus, continue emphasis on player control and player differentiation, with the plus speaking about everything that surrounds those 4 lines. Play your way. DM, you have 4,777 notifications. I mean, I get the notifications on my phone, so I don't. Yeah. More customization and tools for players to make them feel like their favorite signal caller while building the team differentiation, offering 136 plus ways to play. Guys, I told y'all this is the most customizable college football game ever. What did Wilson say? What did Wilson say? We deep diving? Yeah, we deep diving. But we balls deep. You know what I'm saying? Stories of Saturday. We're adding more soul and personality between the whistles. Building on the emotional foundation of 25 to make every moment feel like a memory in the making. Get them out. Dynamic subs. No, get them out. Hit the portal. I'm going to start saying that. Get them out of here. All right. Dynamic subs. No more pausing, just playing. Hey. That's what I'm going to start saying, man. That's what I'm going to start saying. No more pausing. When I tell y'all, hey, we ain't pausing, Okay, for as long as football games have existed, making substitutions meant pausing the game, diving into menus, and breaking the flow of the action. With the addition of wear and tear and confidence and composure, you told us you wanted more options when it comes to moving players in and out. We listened. Introducing dynamic subs, a new feature that brings real-time roster management directly onto the field. Now strategic substitutions can happen seamlessly without ever leaving the action. So let me ask y'all this, because I know people said this has been in other games and all that. We don't really care. How y'all feel about dynamic subs? W or F in the chat. Or L. I mean, you could put an L, I guess. Things like that, vibe. Nothing to be hyped about, but I'm still going to buy. Man, so I'm hyped. Man. If you ain't, then that's you. If I'm a suck, I'm going to need that drip. Dang, dog, that is a wild thing to put in the chat, man. Pause. What are you talking about? Why did I see that comment out of all of them? That boy said, if I'm a suck, I need that. If I'm a suck, I'm going to need that drip. Dang, chill, daddy. Daddy, chill. That's L. You don't like the dynamic subs? I like it. What do you not like about it? I'm interested to know. That boy said, y'all seen it. Scroll back up. Y'all see that comment. Sub in a 75 overall for a 90 overall means running different player. Huh? No more pause and keep playing. Yeah. Old pause. I'm serious, man. Y'all go look at that comment. That boy said anyway. All right. So sub control. It couldn't be easier. During pre-play, simply press up on the D-pad to instantly access who is. Okay, so y'all listen to this, man. This is interesting because up and down on the D-pad has always changed the camera angle. So ain't no pause, Unc. I ain't the one that said it. He said it. What you talking about? He said that. I didn't say that. Don't put that on me. Don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby. So y'all listen. Simply press up on the D-pad to instantly access who is on the field. So did they take away the controls where we could change the camera angles on the fly? Sub was in the beta. Yeah, I know. We just, you know what I'm saying? Then cycle players in and out by tapping left or right on the D-pad, just like traditional depth chart subs. Once you make a change, it sticks, ensuring your lineup decision remains strategic, deliberate, and impactful. Whether you're matching personnel against specific formations or responding to player fatigue, this feature keeps you locked into the rhythm and flow of the game. Smarter subbing with tailored filters. To streamline substitutions even further, we've introduced targeted filters that get to the right player on the field quicker. Defense. What's Scott tweeting out, man? Manage your entire defensive unit at once or quickly jump to specific groups like your linebackers or D-line. Offense. Cycle between your full offense, skill players, or offensive line, ensuring you make exactly the right sub at exactly the right time. And then reset to starters. Want your best guys back out there immediately, hit square on the PlayStation or X on Xbox and your starters are instantly back in. So that's pretty cool. So he's talking about the tabs right here where you can click all offense or defense. It just makes it more seamless. That's I like it, man. I can see where this would be useful. Whenever somebody in there jacking up, like Johnson been jacking up in the Baylor dynasty, I don't have to go to the pause menu and take. Yeah, don't get me started on old boy, man. Real-time health insights. Subbing isn't about fresh legs. It's about knowing exactly who's ready to go and who needs a break. With the on-the-fly sub interface, you'll now clearly see wear and tear indicators, and you'll instantly see overall ratings. So that's cool. Why wasn't this always there? Internally, to reach the on-the-fly subs has been awesome. And once you experience it yourself, you'll wonder how you ever played without it. It's one of those intuitive and seamless features that immediately becomes essential. It feels like football, it plays like football, and it's about time it arrived. That didn't answer the question why though. Come on, Scott. I don't care why. I like that it's in there. Okay. Did he mention auto subs? Or did no one use auto subs? This is more dynamic because I was thinking about that. You could just auto subs has to do more with fatigue. Okay. This substitution system, like they told you in the notes, is even for like if the defense or offense is doing something different, you can sub in and out a player quicker. Like, for example, in my Baylor dynasty, so in the play call screen, you do have different packages. I would utilize the package, or you even have formation subs. But this, even though his wear and tear may be down, his fatigue may be fine. So the game's going to keep him in the game. Does that make sense? So then you can get him out. It's like they not listening. It's gameplay deep dive. Who not listening? Jack and what? That's what are y'all? Bro, why when I look over here to this freaking screen and I'm reading, and then I leave y'all for 5 minutes and I look back to the chat and y'all wilding out. Last time somebody talking about if he gonna suck, he gonna want that drip on. And then now somebody talking about jacking, bro. What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all yesterday? I told y'all that Scott might show up and y'all asses need to act like you got some damn sense. I'm gonna go back to reading this. And if I look back to this damn chat and y'all in here wilding out, I'm putting everybody in timeout. God dang. Heathens, bunch of heathens. Y'all. All right, man. Wear and tear. So wear and tear, more depth, more control. We're thrilled by your responses to wear and tear system last year. Introducing a completely new physics-based damage mechanic is always a bit nerve-wracking, but your enthusiasm showed we hit the mark. I loved wear and tear. Wear and tear was never meant to be just another injury system. It was designed as a gameplay balance mechanic, bringing real strategic depth and meaningful roster decisions. The foundation was set. Now we continue to build on it. Clean up on all 26. Before expanding on the systems, our first priority was to address some of the tough to reduce bugs while continuing to improve balance. We went after complicated issues like players awkwardly stacking on each other without the play ending properly. This was a major fix. Then we carefully reviewed and adjusted every ability in the game, ensuring accurate balance around how each ability impacted wear and tear during hits and tackles. They working, bro. Sub your way. Another key improvement, and something the community clearly asked for, was making it easier and more strategic to manage players based on their wear and tear. We saw the different coaching philosophies in how you played. Some of you kept your stars on the field no matter what. Pain be damned. I didn't. We subbed our guys in and out. Others rotated constantly, prioritizing freshness and long-term durability. And it's cool because even in the game, you can tell when a player is fresh and when they not. And the defense even responds to it. Remember we started putting Pendergrass in? And the defense is tired and we just start taking it to them. I love it. To accommodate these diverse styles, we introduced fully customizable wear and tear auto sub settings and sliders, bringing unprecedented depth to player management. Here's how deep the options go. I know how deep I go. Stir! Default, standard CPU substitution logic. Keep fresh, inspired by real-world rotation strategies like Michigan's frequent running back substitutions. Grind it out. For teams that want to keep the best players on the field as long as possible, players push through being banged up and only sub out when absolutely necessary. Custom, player sub based on the lowest health of specific body parts, giving you precise control. Y'all, this is actually pretty damn dope. Jarvis. Dynasty deep dive finna decide whether you buying or not. That's cool. Show me, Busty. Let's see you dance. Now, this is pretty cool. I don't understand. I don't know if y'all understand the depth of this. So you even have a setting within wear and tear. So if you don't want to go in there and like customize everything to your liking, you can literally basically say, hey, I want to keep my players fresh. So if you got a team that has great depth, keep them fresh would be yours. You know what I'm saying? Because now you're going to keep everybody fresh. You're going to make sure you have fresh players on the field because you got that depth. And then grind it out. If you ain't got good depth, hey, you're going to grind it out. Hey, I need you to stay in the game. You know what I'm saying? See what I tell y'all, getting out of hand in the chat again. Well, Wilson, bro, what is Wilson doing, man? Wilson, what are you doing? Why are people typing your name in the chat? What you doing, dude? What did I just tell you, man? What did I just tell you? We were talking. Am I in the wrong channel? We were talking about it the other night. No, Alex, we wasn't talking about busty Latinas, bro. We was talking about big booty Latinas. Okay. We like them busty too, but we definitely like them with that booty ooty. You know what I'm saying? That duty monster. It's Wilson. What is he doing? Wilson, what are you doing, man? You do this every live stream. You get in here and you act a fool. He chilling? Okay. Damn, I'm up here trying to read for the people, and you over here talking about Jervis jerking and shit. I was like, what? Come on, man. I'm telling you, man. If you mess this up for me, I told you, if Scott is in the freaking chat, you need to act like you got some damn sense. Now you get in that damn chat and you moderate. Gotta pull you to the side and talk to you like that in front of everybody. Don't make me act like that again. Anyway, what y'all feeling about this? I like it. Each position can now have tailored substitution strategies based on wear and tear. Also, you can do a per position thing, dude. That is dope. That's dope. Okay, so if Burns say Wilson was chilling, Wilson chilling. I trust you. This is cool right here. So literally your wear and tear, this whole system right here, you can adjust this for each position. Teacher powers kicked in. I'm finna put his ass on the baseline. And I'm gonna put all y'all asses on the damn baseline. Y'all keep in here acting like that. Everybody finna hit the baseline. Pain is temporary. Dynasties are forever. Dynasty players were some of the most passionate fans of the wear and tear system. And because them online boys don't like their players getting hurt. And we recognize it's impossible to satisfy everyone's preference with one size fits all tuning. So why not put the control directly in your hands, bro? That's clutch. Now, I don't want to hear nobody complain about wear and tear because now you can literally customize it the way you want. This year, we've introduced complete customization of the wear and tear experience. Want increased damage from hit sticks or sacks? Prefer faster healing between quarters or during timeouts? Every aspect is now in your hand. I'm going to pull up my notepad here because there is something that I want to copy and paste some of the stuff that I think is really, really dope. Some notes to talk about later on, y'all. Okay. All right, let's minimize that. All right, we back. Scariest words in sports? Shoot. Hey, in football, the scariest words is, oh, y'all want to play? Get them chopping. Oh, man. Them up downs, man. What? Them up downs are hurt, man. Up downs will make you fight somebody, especially during two-a-days. It's hot outside, man. Folks, somebody playing around or not focused, coach, get them chopping. Oh, man. This year, we've introduced a complete customization of the wear and tear experience. Want increased damage from hit sticks or sacks? That's even cool, man. So if you feel like if you lighten a sucker up that they not getting damage to them, you can increase the damage that wear and tear does. Prefer faster healing between quarters or during timeouts. Every aspect is now in your hands. Or get on the line. Bro, that is not. Nah, man, I'm telling you, get them hot, man. Them gassers. The gassers? Bro, I'd rather do gassers than up downs. During 2 days in the heat, bro? So you closer than the... yeah, I'd rather do gassers than freaking up downs, man. Normal tackle impact, catch tackle impact, hit stick impact, cut stick impact. So the hit stick is when you hit them high. Cut stick is when you hit them low. Defender tackle advantage impact. Sack impact, block impact, impact, block impact. A lot of impacts on here. Pre-play recovery, pre-timeout recovery, between quarter recovery, halftime recovery, in-game healing reserve pool. Y'all, this is really dope, dude. The level of customization on that is really, really cool. Weather the storm and win the game. Tough conversations with real-world coaches. I always get tongue-tied saying real world. And players. One recurring theme emerged clearly. Weather significantly impacted player wear and tear. Oh! For the dynamic weather people. I told y'all, man. Reflecting this real-world insight, we've integrated weather-based modifiers into wear and tear system. And it just starts there, guys. Visualizing the damage. If your quarterback health dips below 60%, you'll clearly see it reflected in his pre-snap demeanor. Depending on whether he's dealing with upper or lower body damage, he might roll his shoulder, shake out his arm, or gingerly kick out a sore leg as he approaches the line of scrimmage. Y'all, some people may say, why do this? Because when you playing against computer, you don't see their wear and tear meter. So if you see a physical, I like that. Imagine me putting pressure on you all game and I'm knocking your quarterback out. I'm sacking him. We hit sticking that cat. And then he walking up to the line showing that he hurt, bro. That's blood in the water. This subtle but impactful touch provides an immediate visual cue to the quarterback's condition, making wear and tear feel a little bit more alive and connected to your in-game decisions in play than before. I like that. I like that. So I wish they would have went more in depth on the weather stuff, but I think it's similar to Madden where, you know, if your players are not used to playing in the cold, that they're impacted by it. And same thing for the heat. I'm pretty sure it's the same. Best college football content out here. Keep it up. Appreciate that. More than just a rating. Last year, your toughness rating determined how much damage a player took to a specific body part after contact. This year, we've taken that a step further. Now, toughness also affects recovery. Are y'all listening to that? So before, your toughness rating determined how much damage you took. Now it also affects how much you recover, dictating how quickly each body part heals over time. That means the same rating that helps a player absorb hits plays a direct role in how fast they bounce back. It's deeper, more realistic reflection of what toughness truly means in college football. I like that. Now we finna get into what I think is really, really important, and that is the Heisman tier, the abilities. DM, you did. Did I ever do an Indian run? No, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I was thinking that same thing, Nick. Next step, fake visual cue. Wide receiver limps on the line. I was thinking that same thing, Nick. Yeah, I wish that they had that in the game now where you can kind of fake it and make them think that you hurt. Okay, so Heisman tier. Taking elite talent to the next level. Last year's introduction of abilities laid a strong foundation for capturing the explosive, dynamic essence of college football. Online players finna lose their stuff over this, but I don't care. This year, we are building on that foundation, rebalancing existing abilities, introducing new ones, significantly expanding player archetypes, archetypes, and delivering authentic moments that reflect the true drama of Saturdays. So archetypes have been expanded in College Football 26 with 10 brand new additions, each crafted to reflect the unique, electrifying skill sets seen on Saturday. These archetypes are intentionally diverse. No two share the same ability loadouts. You'll hear more about them in the upcoming Campus Huddle Dynasty Deep Dive. So we'll hear about that Tuesday. Out-of-body experience. Okay, this is similar to your, remember back in NCAA 14 where your impact players were in the zone when they got hot? I think that's what this Heisman tier is, but it's only, you got to be a platinum tier to get it. Okay, so one of our core objectives this year was capturing what we call the out-of-body experience. Those jaw-dropping moments when an elite player single-handedly changes the course of a game. To achieve this, we've completely redefined how abilities scale when a player gets hot. Momentum matters more than ever, and I like that too. So not only do your attributes increase when you get hot, the game already did that in 25, but now your ability increases or decreases as well. When a player starts to cook, their physical abilities receive a substantial boost. If the player already holds a platinum tier ability, it automatically upgrades to the new Heisman tier, featuring enhanced effects and powerful new functionality directly inspired by player feedback. You'll know exactly when it happens. A green flash around the player's icon signals a tier up. Conversely, if a player's performance drops, you will see a red downward arrow indicating they've dropped a tier. So that's cool, man. That's cool. But listen, you can only get Heisman if you add platinum. But I like that. Anybody opposed to that? What's the first team I'm gonna play with? I don't know yet. Is there more positions in Road to Glory? This is a gameplay deep dive. They're not gonna talk about that. I doubt it though. Smash the like button. Heck yeah, man. Please, y'all hit the like button, dude. I don't even know how many likes we at, but yeah. All right, so we read that. When player starts to cook, we read that too. That's cool, man. You like it? I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. So when a player is hot, they hot, man. And as they should be. You know what I'm saying? New offensive and defensive abilities.
New player archetypes and rebound.
Oh, that's just from the trailer. We already saw and read that. So here's some
abilities. Now 80
that they talked about with battering ram. Inspired by legendary contact seeking low or seeking power backs. Hey, this for Pendergrass right here, because he be looking for people to run over. The battering ram ability is a brand new addition exclusive to our contact seeking archetype. As it tiers up, ball carriers inflict increasing levels of wear and tear on defenders, provided they finish runs falling forward. At the Heisman tier, it delivers maximum punishment, making defenders pay for every collision. I like this. I like this, man. I like this. I like this. Because right now in my dynasty, everybody, if you've been watching me playing with Baylor, Pendergrass be trucking people. And he would definitely have this ability. And I love that you can just... Heisman takeoff sounds broken. No, it don't. It's Heisman, bro. It's a takeoff ability. Why are we gonna... I don't like that people just... Oh, it seems broken. It's not broken. It's college football. Your elite players are going to be elite. Avery Johnson should be a top 10 pick in upcoming draft. Need a defensive takeoff for corners. I agree with that. I agree. There needs to be something that the DBs can have to counteract that. Pendergrass is clutch, man. That boy won us the game against Oregon. Now, we got him again in the Pac-12 championship, though. We got to play him again. Okay, we've revamped the hammer ability specifically for thumping linebackers and box specialists, safeties, inspired by the iconic hard hitters like Ray Lewis at Miami. Each tier of the hammer ability now directly ties into the physics-based tackling mechanics, rewarding timing and skill. Reach the Heisman tier and you'll gain an increased chance of forcing fumbles on perfectly executed hit sticks, creating opportunities for game-defining plays. Hammer is the opposition to battering ram. I like it. Tuesday? You talking about how I say I don't say Tuesday. I say Tuesday. People who are complaining are going to be the first ones still buying it. They giving you zone adjustments, so takeoff isn't as deadly. I would still like something for like your speedy. So for example, takeoff is those receivers get a jump off the line. A counter to me would be something that like a DB having top tier reaction time, because that's what it's about. The DB can't react fast enough to stop the wide receiver. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Oh, man. Okay, so the cost of greatness. Ability. Total. Bro, I'm going to need you to hush right there, buddy. Abilities to... This year, we've also deepened the strategic connection between the ability system and the wear and tear mechanic. Every physical ability now categorizes into either upper or lower body. As a player's wear and tear accumulates through the season, they can lose up to 2 tiers on the corresponding ability. So for those of y'all that's talking about, oh, this ability overpowered this and that, bam. They hit you with the balance to that. So if you got a receiver who has takeoff ability, oh my God, dog, I freaking love this. Something just flashed in my head. Because what I used to do in the older games, before wear and tear was ever a thing, I would pretend like we are causing the player to not play so well. And so if I had a running back that was constantly running us over, I wouldn't hit stick him high. I would constantly just, bam, we finna take his legs out. Bam, bam, bam. We hit him in the legs, hit him in the legs, hit him in the legs, hit him in the legs. Keaton, no, I didn't see your last comment. What'd you say? And so now you got a receiver that's abusing you with the takeoff ability. When you tackle him, hit him in the legs. Hit his ass in the legs. Now what it's going to do, based off of what I have highlighted here, it's going to make that takeoff ability less effective. Not only that, but he's going to receive wear and tear to his legs. Guys, this is why when people say, oh, this ability is OP, there's a wear and tear literally is the answer to all overpowered abilities. Even battering ram. If a player is running you over, causing wear and tear, what are you going to do? Pendergrass is in the game. Why are you tackling him up high? Hit his ass down low. Did you see they already upped the Dynasty Deep Dive video coming out on the 24th? Yeah. We talked about that earlier in the stream, Derek. Appreciate it, though. That's fire, man. Gonna hit him in the nuts. While significant drops are rare, this introduces a crucial layer of strategic roster management, challenging coaches to balance aggressive play. We got to put that in there as well, man. Y'all, I'm seeing so many video ideas from this stuff, dude. The wear and tear, I was already a huge fan of it. This makes it even better. We headhunting. Facts, wear and tear is the blessing in sports video games. When it's done right. Collectively, these improvements transform the ability system in College Football 26 into a deeper, more strategic, and thrilling gameplay experience. One that captures the unique skills, emotions, and drama that defines elite college athletes. Bro, I'm serious. I don't think y'all understand. I don't think y'all understand what we looking at here, man. I'm serious. I don't think y'all truly understand what we looking at here. This is really dope. And there's no excuse, man. There's no excuse not to be for people saying that this ability is overpowered. If you got to take a strategic approach. If I got a running back that's running me over all game long, what's the first thing you're gonna do? Okay, as a coach, I'm gonna tell him this is a back that's gonna run you over. Stop trying to tackle him up high. If you take out his legs, they hate that. It makes them way less effective. Now you have a smaller back that's juking and spin moving and all of that. They can't take hits like that. So you can still go for their legs, which will do the same thing. They're not going to be able to change direction better. Same thing with a speedy receiver. Take out their legs. Hold on, I'm tweeting OG real quick. Yeah, man. So, all right, let's look at this playbook stuff. Can you turn on some music in the background to give it more energy? No, because music gives us copyright. Yeah, I ain't trying to get the stream copywritten. Then they be taking my money for all my hard work. Just sing or something. How we gonna take out his legs if he always running past us in the end zone? I mean, adjust your secondary. Keep that your secondary should keep him in front of you, man. Can we create playbooks? Yeah, you can create playbooks in 25. You can create playbooks right now. All right. 136 ways of Saturday, 2,800 plus new plays, 45 plus new formations. Let's get right to it. College Football 26 is delivering the single biggest playbook expansion in EA Sports history with 2,800 brand new plays and 45 new formations, all tuned to reflect the chaos, creativity, and pageantry that defined Saturday football. Whether you're a fan of tempo and space or ground and pound, there's something in here that speaks directly to the heart of college football. Have y'all covered Trophy Room? No, not yet. Just sing or something. I mean, what he's saying, like, man, I'm up here reading and talking the whole time. This cat talking about turn on some music for some energy. Like, I mean, no, dude. You know how many copywritten songs? I can sing for you if you want me to. You know what I'm saying? Scott just liked the tweet, y'all. He need to get in the live stream. With the arrival, but I know he reading through the response and the reaction. I get it. Scott, do your work, man. You and Keith. With the arrival of 300 real new head coaches for the first time in the series, we knew this year had to be more than just a content drop. It had to be a true evolution. So we got to work, studying game tape, talking to coaches, attending clinics, and above all, listening to the fans. The result is a massive leap forward in authenticity, depth, and team identity. Because we say every team is someone's favorite team, we meant it. And this year, they play like it. More plays, more identity, more you. The playbooks are bigger and deeper than ever. We've increased total capacity by over a third. Most offenses now feature 25 plus formations and 400 plus plays, giving you more tools to scheme, adapt, and dominate. Whether you're building around tempo, power, or versatility, there's now a wider foundation to craft a game plan that actually feels like your favorite team. So greater playbook individuality. You immediately notice the difference between Air Force's flexbone DNA and USC's spread out vertical attack. These aren't just roster-based differences. They're true philosophical fingerprints. After months of deep dives and expert insight, every single one of our 136 playbooks have been handcrafted to reflect real-life play calling and personnel packaging. This is essentially college's College's way of the coaching DNA, if you will. I love when people say nobody cares about, like, nah, you don't care about it, but motherfuckers care about different stuff. Kudos, bro. I didn't even see it, but I see the moderators handling the chat. The camera changes when he rolls out. Yeah, I feel like they say this every year. It's always somebody saying it. Yeah. From Miami's modern air raid to Iowa State's power spread. And I got to do a video on the power spread today. Every team has a unique feel and every user has a real jumping off point to build or customize their identity. Fresh concepts, real winkles. Wrinkles. Real, I'm telling you, man, real in front of any word be throwing me off. Real wrinkles. Misdirection is king in today's college game, and we've brought that energy to life with new plays like jet power read toss, and counter bash. You've seen teams like Kansas State and Jacksonville State burn defenses with these. You can now do the same. I'm excited. My coach whistle is getting there, y'all. It's getting there, okay? It's getting there. New motion types. We've added new motion categories like reload, balance, escort, and boomerang to help you layer deception and keep defenses guessing. These match the complexity of motion-heavy offenses like Kansas, Alabama, and James Madison and offer new creative freedom when dialing up plays. I don't use a lot of motion in my offenses. Talking like a true comer? What is a comer? What is that? Oh, talking like a true corner. Nah, my glasses, bro. My eyes hurt, y'all. I'm tired, man. Man can't read. CT. I can read just fine, dog. It's a lot of reading. They saying you a L reader. I mean, it is what it is. I can read, bro. These words, dude, you know how much stuff I'm reading, dog? My eyes is tired, man. I am tired. I can read. I got a college degree. Got my high school diploma. Back when you got a 0, it was a 0. Nowadays, y'all graduate, they push y'all on through, man. Like, oh, that baby can't read, going to the next grade. Nah, man. Back when I was in school, that wasn't the case. If your ass couldn't read, you wasn't graduating, Jack. You a motion guy? Don't blame the glasses. Hey, I'm just telling you, it's legit. I wear glasses for a reason, bro. These words little on this damn screen. They running together. I got 2 monitors up, man. I'm going back and forth. Anyway, we already read double motion plays. Nah, we didn't read that one. We didn't read that one. For the first time ever, you can move multiple players pre-snap. That means you can mimic the chess match seen in real film from programs like Georgia Tech and Penn State. Whether it's sequential motions or dual motions at once, you can now shape shift in formations to stress the defense before the snap even happens. Oh, I like this. I'm finna like this. Expanded quarterback run and RPO variety. Quarterbacks are the centerpiece of modern offenses, and they're more involved than ever. From old school veer reads and modern pop passes to sprint out options and design quarterback powers. Your signal caller now has the full menu. Notre Dame, Utah, and dozens of other teams now feature playbooks where the quarterback truly runs the show, literally. I'm a big RPO guy. I like RPOs. Texas education. Burns, don't do that, dog. Don't do that, man. Don't do that, Burns. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. DM used to be sweating bullets during popcorn reading. What do you mean? I'm reading just fine. I'm tripping over some words, y'all, but I'm telling you. I'm tired, dog. I got off work at 6 o'clock. I literally had an hour and a half of sleep, man. I did the same thing last year because I'm trying to read through this and process it at the same time. I can read. Wilson, don't do that, dude. We will take your moderator status. We will take it. Sark's playbook nice with the RPOs. Yeah. Slow mesh was fun to use with Wake Forest. I like the slow mesh. I want them to. I wish that they would do a playbook where we, like slow mesh RPO instead of having to choose Wake Forest's playbook. We just messing. Oh yeah, I know. I be dishing it out, man. I got to be able to take it too. I tell y'all finna hit the line, dog. Y'all finna get them chopping. Damn, man, we ain't gonna do no gashers. I like the RPO stuff, so I like that, man. From old school veer reads and modern pop passes to sprint out options and design quarterback powers. I can't wait to see, because right now we just had out of 5 wide quarterback draw, but to have quarterback power, it's a faster hitting play. I'm excited for that. Smarter option routes. Yes. Please, Lord. Because one thing about the veer and shoot, you have choice routes and stuff, option routes, but it's like the game, I don't know, they didn't do a good job of it in 25. We've overhauled route logic in schemes like the run and shoot and veer and shoot. Yes, sir. Receivers now read leverage. Because how many times have y'all seen me running a play and I'm like, why did you stop right there? You had leverage, go downfield, and them suckers have the DB beat and they'll hit a hitch or something like that. Identify cap defenders and react to middle of the field safety structure. That means better decision making for user QBs and more realism on every throw. This new logic also fuels option routes across concepts like halfback choice, Hoss wide juke, and slot option. I'm excited for that. That is a big plus right there in my opinion. What happened, man? If you can play football, they pass you in Texas. Burns, don't do that, dog. Nowadays, everybody getting passed. I will say that. As a teacher in a school, bro, it is not. You got to be. No, because I was finna say something real diabolical. I was finna say you got to be a retard not to graduate, but it's retards that graduate. Dog, they pass you no matter what because George Bush implemented the whole No Child Left Behind. When he did that, y'all, he ruined education across the United States. Because I'm telling you, when I was in school, bro, you was in resource classes if you couldn't read and write. Now they want everybody in the same dang classroom. And then if you got a 0, oh, you can't get that baby a 0. You got to give him a 70 or nothing less than a 50. Damn all that. That's why dummies out here in the world right now, man. That's crazy, dog. Back in my day, if you was stupid, your ass wasn't going to the next grade. Now, I'm telling you, dog, they make you push these kids through, man. It's crazy, man. That's why people was like, oh, them children graduated. I'm so proud. I'm not like that. My kids graduated. That ain't no damn accomplishment nowadays, man. Because they literally, dog, if you fail a paper, they will let you make it up so long as you do it before the end of the 6 weeks or the 9 weeks, whatever they on. Back in my day, you got a 0. If you had a deadline, this is due this day. If you didn't have it, it wasn't no making that junk up, man. Now they get to make up everything. So, yeah, people might not like me saying that, but graduating in today's society is not a freaking accomplishment. It is accomplishment. I will say this. If you dealing with big circumstances outside of school, man. If, like, you know what I'm saying, like, a kid may come from a broken home or they don't get to eat every day, you know, parents on drugs and like that, and you graduate, yes, because a lot of those kids end up not even coming to school. They just stay home. You know what I'm saying? That's an accomplishment for a kid like that to graduate. But mom and daddy in the home, you got a good life and you just making F's and stuff just because you know the teacher gonna let you make it up later on and you graduate high school, bro, that is not an accomplishment. I'm not gonna celebrate that. I'll celebrate you entering into life as an adult. You know what I'm saying? But just being real, you sitting here, you know what I'm saying? Everything good at home and you just lazy and don't want to do your work and you still graduate. We don't celebrate that. I'm talking about the good old days when a typewriter. Boy, stop. I ain't that damn old. I've never had a typewriter in my life, by the way. I was born in the internet era. People want instant gratification nowadays because they haven't had to work for anything. Granted, I get hardships. Yeah, man. But and I'm gonna say this, Burns. I blame the parents, man, because we got those parents that everybody wants their baby included. You know what I'm saying? Feminine energy taking over, man. That's why, because not enough men saying, no, we ain't gonna celebrate that boy getting 4th place. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just real talk, man. That's real talk. I'm just like that. Even in school, man. I'm telling you, I was a teacher. And I'm literally sitting in a high school classroom, man. And you got kids that still can't read and write. Kids that don't know how to think critically. They lack critical thinking skills. Am I still coaching? Nah, I'm running a donut shop right now, man. I'm a business owner right now. Parents want to be their kids' friends. Yeah, man. When did I graduate? I graduated high school in 2006. Get back to college football? Bro, shut up, Austin. Who is this Poindexter in the chat, man? Dog, do you not know how we doing our live streams, man? I'm gonna get back to the football, Austin. You remember where you were when Lincoln got shot? That was wild. Real talk though, I was there when the Twin Towers went down. I was in 8th grade. I remember they had it on every TV in the school. Because we had them TVs, because every day after lunch, they had that Channel 1 stuff that came on. So we had TVs in all the classrooms. Every classroom, I swear, had on the stuff when the tower. We was literally sitting in class watching it when the other tower got hit and all that stuff, man. Did you teach history, health, or PE? Actually, Anthony, I was a Spanish teacher. I taught Spanish. Can I hook you up with a free donut? My God, donuts are less than $1, man. I think you can pay, bub. You don't understand, rush to be adults and they don't teach us real important things. Yeah, they really don't. They don't teach kids how to survive in the world. Something I get because I have disability. Sometimes I get babied because I have a disability. Any advice? Be yourself, man. F them. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to be baby, tell them. We the same age? Yes, sir. 87. Stand up. LOL. Yeah, man. Yeah, I coached. I taught Spanish. I've always loved the Spanish language. In high school, I took 3 years of Spanish. I had my Spanish teacher in high school. She was from Venezuela, man, and she was awesome. I've always loved the language. I've always loved the culture. And then my wife, she's Mexican. I graduated in 11. Crazy how school is different in such a short period. It is, man. It is. It's very different. All right. Smarter option routes. We read that. Gadget packages by formation. College football always has that guy. They talking about me. Spanish women got me addicted. Yeah, man. I love the Spanish language. Interestingly enough, Spanish is a romance language. So is French and other languages. English and German are not romance languages. And what they mean by romance languages is like a girl can be cussing you out in Spanish and calling you a dog, and she can say it in like the softest, nicest way. And if you don't know what she's saying, you think that she into you. You know what I'm saying? If somebody call you a bitch, fucking bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's aggressive. It ain't no nice way to say that. But little mamacita come on, you know what I'm saying? I'm pinche puto culero. Like, you like, oh, shoot, mommy, I like tacos too. You know what I'm saying? And she up here just cussed you out. You know what I'm saying? You was born in 98, dog. You was born 11 years after us, dude. You're old too. You finna be 30, my guy. You pushing 30. Not the spicy Latina rant. It ain't no rant, dog. Hold on. We will always take time out to praise the Latinas, dog. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We will always take time out to praise the Latinas. What? Folks, people lack common sense, critical thinking, and logic. All right. College football always has that guy, the do-it-all athlete who lines up everywhere. With our new gadget depth chart slot, you can sub that player into specialized packages across multiple formations, whether he's taking a snap at Wildcat quarterback or motioning from the slot to tailback. He's now a true chess piece. This is the gadget, the gadget player right here, okay? Stop dissing the German women. We can go wife for wife. Nah, man. My aunt is German. She's awesome. She's an awesome lady. I love her to death. White lady. She's from Germany. Speaks German, fluent. She's Germany vibe. So yeah, yeah. I'm gonna make sure I have a Percy Harvin type on my roster at all times. Bro ended racism with that rant. Racist, man. If you were racist in 2025, you just a sour, stupid human being, bro. I have no patience for that. I was born in 2007, just graduated last month. Yeah, my kids just graduated. You the same age as my kids, Austin. Born in 1971. Carl, was you really? So I'm mixed? No, I'm not mixed. My parents are black. I mean, we got some Native American in our blood down the line, but nah, man. I'm a black man that know a little bit of Spanish, and I like my big booty Latinas and my tacos. Oh, shoot. You know what I'm saying? Wilson, dog, listen, man, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? Somebody get Wilson, man. Somebody go check on him, dog. We not finna get into this, man. Becky G, by the way, top tier, man. Becky G, I know you ain't listening to this live stream, girl, but I'm gonna tell my wife about you. I'm gonna tell my wife about Becky G. Cause she fine, dog. Ella está muy rico. Ay, que rica. She bad. She's a bad one. Hey, I'm gonna be gaming as long as I'm living. I'm gaming, dog. I don't think we ever stop. You like pink tacos, Burns? Why? Is that what we gonna call it now? Pink tacos? That's wild, man. Yeah, the singer who was also the Yellow Ranger in the 2017 Power Rangers movie. That Becky G. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was like, wow. Yo solo tengo ojos para ti. Ew, you gay? Ew, you gay, Wilson? How you don't say that, bro? Ew, you gay, dog. Why would you say that to a guy, man? He's saying he only got eyes for me. Ew, you gay, man. Okay, so first of all, I ain't got nothing against gay people. Just don't be gay towards me. That's gay, dog. That's gay. Becky was your childhood crush. What you mean childhood? She 28. She not thick enough. Dog, don't let... She bad, dog. You ain't talking to me. Who you talking to? You said you. You said ti. Para ti. That's me. You saying you. You got to put a name in there or something, man. That makes me very uncomfortable. I'm closing my bathrobe and I ain't even got a robe on. You know how the women do when they get offended or they feel uncomfortable, how they cross their arms, closing their aprons or they robes or whatever, they gowns. That's what Wilson got me doing. I feel real uncomfortable right now. God dang, man. That's wild. She was popping during the 106 in Park days. Came here because I missed half the deep dive and we talking about gay Spanish. No, Wilson is not a Spanish man. That is not what we talking about. Y'all finna make you leak something. Ew, what are you talking about, dude? Whoa, man. What? Sir! What are you talking about? Presentation campus huddle on Monday as well? Oh, wow. Dawg, they rolling out the info, Bob. Where'd you see that at? The presentation? They got a presentation deep dive on Monday? So we got presentation deep dive campus huddle. They're not doing a video for that. Campus huddle on Monday. Dynasty deep dive on Tuesday. We're going to be busy, man. Dog, I'm telling you, it be like this in the live streams all the time. I love it, man. Y'all funny. Y'all funny, man. Wilson, we just want to know, who were you talking about? I know you were speaking Spanish and you were acting like you were saying it to the female, but put her name in the chat next time. Put a mamacita or something like that. Put ella in there so we know you talking to a girl. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, let me get back, man. So signature looks from the real 2024 season. We've gone beyond just new plays. We've added authentic packages and bizarre formations that defined Saturdays last fall and made them playable in college football 26. Here are a few highlights. Penn State shotgun gate. That's the play that this is the formation that they got right here, I guess. Their shotgun gate. Stretch the edge, freeze linebackers, and create backside cutback lanes. It's misdirection in motion, and it mirrors how Penn State weaponizes horizontal flow all season long. Penn State swing gate variations. Yes, it's finally here. Run screens, jet touch passes, or misdirection fakes from the same funky gate look. This set even includes dual quarterback packages, wildcat looks, and O-line slot alignments. O-line miss, wildcat do swing. Snap out directly to your defensive tackle. Absolutely. The Rebels did it over 20 times last season, and now you can too. Power halfback, gadget, or tight end can also sub in to keep defenders guessing. They said presentation campus huddle gonna be out on Monday. Heck yes. No, Dynasty is Tuesday. So we're getting presentation on Monday. We're going to go live for that. And we got Dynasty on Tuesday. So let's go. I'm all for it. I'm interested to see what they're going to do for presentation. If they're doing a campus huddle on presentation, that means there's some new elements there. So hopefully we get a halftime show. Rice's pistol wingback. The option lives in Houston. This formation group blends flex bone. God, I'm reading too fast, y'all. I got to slow down, y'all. I gotta slow down. Motion with pistol spread tempo. It includes 11 total wingback sets. Interesting, guys. When I was in 7th grade, I played wingback. Tuesday. That's how I say Tuesday. I don't say Tuesday. I'm not Norbit. That's how Norbit. Tuesday. Don't you just love Tuesdays? Tuesday. Madden 26 or college football 26, which will be better? Yeah, I hope both. Tuesday. I don't say Tuesday. I don't say it like that. I don't even know how I say it now that y'all say that. Tuesday. Apparently the flat jackets are fixed, but not for every quarterback body type. Texas education. No, man, I'm from the South, man. Tuesday. That sounds proper. Tuesday. Hey, I can't wait for Tuesday. Nah, I can't wait for Tuesday. Probably because that's how my dad talk. He from Mississippi. So I got that sip in me too. I played wingback at Inglewood High School. So there's a presentation deep dive on Monday, or it's just the campus huddle for the presentation. It's only going to be the campus huddle. They're not doing a video for it. My students laugh at how I say that too. They're like, Coach Dorsey, what'd you say? Like Tuesday. Like, how do you say it like that? I don't know, man. My dad from Mississippi, so I grew up saying it. Western Kentucky's Power I Hulk. You got ECU trips over week. Duke's Y-off trip stat. Precision vision and strategy. Quarterback play. Field vision. Height matters. Did they show this in the deep dive?
Will now have more limited vision.
Yeah, that's the deep dive. That's from the trailer. I thought maybe they had a different clip. You say football with a hard R? Yeah, and we might be kin folks. We might be kin folks, Anthony. We need to find that out. I say football with a hard R. What? With a hard R? There's no R in football. What? Football. Burns, ain't you from Texas too? But I got that Mississippi in me too, man. All right, so anyway, in our quest to make pocket passers as valuable as they are in real life, we introduced real world. I got to say that slow because I'll say real world. Like, I get tongue twisted. I hate that. Challenges to every level. Challenges to level the playing field. This is where field vision comes into play. No, there's no vision cone on the field. Thank you, baby Jesus. Foosball? I don't say foosball. I say football. Football. He being racist? He black. He got dreadlocks just like me. What are you talking about? What part of Mississippi? My dad from West Point. My dad was born in Pantherburn and grew up in like the Greenville, Hollandale area. That's where they grew up at. So this is good. No vision cones on the field. Through conversation with coordinators across the country, one thing kept coming up: the importance of moving the quarterback's launch point and how interior pressure can impair vision. We took that to heart. God dang it, dude. Thank you. Stop.
They come in and out of view.
This thing tripping. Field vision accounts for your quarterback's height, the size of offensive and defensive linemen, and their proximity to the pocket. Smaller quarterbacks under center, especially on quick drops or throws between the numbers, will experience realistic visibility limitations. So if you're running an option, because most of your option quarterbacks are going to be smaller quarterbacks, you can struggle in the pass game. That's why many real-life quarterbacks favor shotgun or pistol looks. In college football 26, when shorter quarterbacks are surrounded by their taller linemen, receiver icons may fade to reflect obstructed sight lines. You can still attempt those throws, but expect an accuracy penalty, mirroring the real-world changes these players face. Cool. That's cool. We talked about that. I noticed that when we watched the whatchamacallit. You got locks too? Did I like the gameplay? I mean, it ain't really just gameplay. You know what I'm saying? They're showing you clips. You get dreads, Oprah style. You get dreads, football. How do you say it other than, you say football. Like, no, it's football. So I got a hard T in football. I give it a hard T. Shake your dreads. Ew, that's what them kids be saying. Shake your dreads, Coach Dorsey. Hey, and real talk, because the high school and the middle school are in the same building. It's a smaller school. It's a big school, but they're in the same building. So we see the middle school kids sometimes. And these kids like were literally telling me like, shake my dreads. They ask me that every single day. Shake your dreads, shake your dreads. And I shook my dreads. And when I tell you these kids went crazy, like they won the freaking Super Bowl, like that made their day. It was like so wild to me, man. They don't got white boys with long hair again. Nah, man. When I first got to Pewitt, them cats was still rocking the mullets, the long hair. Football. Yeah, I got a strong F. That's what she said. Hold on, man. I need my kolache. Is this Shelly in here? I ain't finna. She mopping the floor, so I can't walk. It's a no-fly zone. Nah. I need a kolache. Okay. Can you get it for me? Yeah. So I don't step on her floor? Mexican lady, man. One thing about Mexican women, if they are mopping a floor, your ass better walk on damn air. Like, real. I'm serious, dude. I'm serious. Anytime she clean, this is my thing. One of my pet peeves, her pet peeves. If she cleans the bathroom, that bathroom is off limits for at least a month. Okay? At least a month. And my thing is, it's a toilet. You supposed to piss and shit in the toilet, man. But mop, she don't like it. If it's clean, she wanted to stay clean for a set amount of time before you use it. She mopped the floor. Your ass better not even look at the damn floor. Don't step on it. Meanwhile, she with her flip-flops on the damn floor mopping it. But my feet can't touch the damn floor? I'm just saying, man. Get you a big booty Latina, man. Watch my step. I ain't going in there. I just asked her to bring it to me. Nah. I ain't finna get... She ain't finna be mad at me walking on that floor. She just mopped. All right. So, enhanced quarterback progression system. Recognizing that lower rated quarterbacks were previously more successful than we would like. Okay, that is true. You could be good with a bad quarterback. We've expanded the gap between elite and lower tier quarterbacks to mirror real life disparities more accurately. High awareness quarterbacks will quickly and efficiently cycle through multiple receiving options, reflecting the decisive reads and rapid decision making of the nation's elite signal callers. Conversely, lower rated quarterbacks struggle more significantly, realistically managing fewer progressions and demonstrating slower decision making closely resembles the performance of inexperienced true freshmen or developing quarterbacks seen on Saturdays. That is pretty damn cool. W in the chat for that right there, man. That is cool. I'm up here making some notes on some stuff, man. What'd you get? I did. I already drunk my Dr. Pepper.
Oh, I just got a Coke.
Nah. No? Give me a bottle of water.
A what?
A bottle of water.
A bottle of
Botella de agua. Una agua, por favor. That's a W. I like that. So if you, because real talk, man, right now in college football 25, you can take a bad quarterback and you can make him good by how you play with him. Like they saying nah.
No, say how.
Nah, Jack.
Say how.
What is that? I mean, it's fine. Thank you. Appreciate it. You trying to find you one, Timmy? I wonder if the 90+ speed shorter QBs will have an advantage though. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're gonna be able to move in the pocket. They're gonna be able to run. They're gonna be able to skedaddle, Bob. Some questions be too much. What you talking about, Snoop? W dynamic subs, L on placement of dynamic subs. What do you mean by that? Like what the you don't like the menu? You don't like the menu being put there? All right, so recognize the heat. Last year we saw heavy resilience on double mug, cover zero blitzes to overwhelm AI quarterbacks, making this a critical area for improvement. In College Football 26, we've introduced an upgraded hot read system that made significant enhancements to quarterback progression logic, double move recognition, and overall blitz response. Quarterbacks with higher awareness now identify multiple hot read options immediately after the snap, mirroring how elite quarterbacks diagnose and counter aggressive pressure in real life. These upgrades reduce the once dominant effectiveness of double A-gap blitzes and create more balanced strategic gameplay. Yeah, because y'all would overload the A-gaps. And now they saying they're going to make the quarterback smarter to that. The result, a season where quarterback matchups feel smarter, more dynamic, and as exciting as what you see on Saturday. College Football 26's advanced quarterback AI delivers a new level of authenticity under pressure. Guys, this is the college football equivalent of quarterback DNA for Madden. So like I told y'all, they're not going to do quarterback DNA for college football because there's hundreds of quarterbacks in college football. They can do it in Madden because there's 32 starting quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? Why bro trying to force his voice? You're not Duke Dennis, but it's okay. You still. But I don't. What do you mean force my voice? You can say yes or no, Timmy. You don't have to let her know what question you were answering. All right, Favor. Appreciate you for stopping in, man. Basically, you can't spam mid blitz. Yeah. Clown, what you talking about, Snoop? Snoop, what happened, man? What you talking about? All right. So that's good. I like that. Mid blitz spammers are gone. Yes, sir. Defense wins championships. Last year, gameplay was explosive and wide open, just the way college football should feel. That freedom and responsiveness on offense is something we're committed to maintaining. The features above focus largely on enhancing the offensive experience, speed, creativity, and big plays. But that's also that the quarterback AI stuff is more for it's like your AI quarterbacks as far as like their decision making, because when you're controlling the quarterback yourself, you're going through those reads. People are weirdos. Y'all see the Baylor stream? I'll see you in the Baylor stream. Yeah. All right, bet. What about the one play where your wide receiver gets super open and past the quarterback in safety? Oh, you talking about whenever I'm running that veer and shoot? Yeah. Yeah, that I will say that needs to be. Well, but then too, if you watch my streams, you have teams that scheme against it, and the DB's not open. I'm thinking that it has something to do with the coverage that they're running. It like the game goes into fuck mode and it crashes, if that makes sense. Like the logic on they do need to improve logic against the veer and shoot stack formation, because I be tearing they butts up, man. My receiver won the Heisman in week 2, man. Thank you for doing this for us, DM. Seriously. Appreciate it, man. Heck yeah, I'm having a blast. Nah, read my message above the clown comment. That's why I put that. I was calling you that. You was calling me a clown? Oh, you was talking to Timmy. Do I have Venmo? I don't have Cash App. Nah, I don't have Venmo. I got it, but I don't use it. I don't even know what it is. He said he said we need to find us a big booty Latino. I'm trying to figure that out. If he can tell me where to find one so I can. Y'all bugging. I'm not coming for this man's wife. I mean, you can have her if you want her. I don't know if she's willing to go, Bob. I think she's happy where she's at. Nah, I'm messing with you. Where can you find one? BigBootyLatina.com. I don't know. Shit. Meanwhile, I'm over here hoping that Madden 26 sells well on Nintendo Switch so that they bring college football to it. Madden selling on Nintendo Switch has nothing to do with them selling college on Nintendo Switch. It doesn't. I think that they really want Madden to sell more than college football because that's their flagship, and they're paying billions of dollars to the NFL. They're paying millions of dollars to the NFL. You know what I'm saying? They trying to make something out of nothing. Nah, Timmy, they just playing, man. That's how they be in the chat, dog. Just everybody just like jonesing on each other, man. It's all good. You good, brother, man. Nah, yeah, you can find a Latina anywhere. Like, oh, man. They are all around. Yes, Lord have mercy. Especially in Texas. Yeah, man. If you want to find you one, Bob. How old are you, Timmy? I might can find you one, Bob. Do you think they aren't releasing college football? I don't think they're going to release college football on the Switch. Not right now. They would have announced that because they already said they're going to release Madden on it. All right. But you also told us defenses need more depth, presence, and options. So this year we've doubled down on the defensive control and responsiveness, giving you more tools to disrupt and dictate the game. Championships are won in the trenches, so let's take a closer look at what's new on the other side of the ball. We're talking physics, boys. Let me take a bite of my glizzy wrap right quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My glizzy in a blanket. You know what I'm saying? We call those kolaches, bro. It's really a pig in a blanket, though. That's the same thing I was wondering, Destroyer. Y'all got Hispanics out there in North Carolina? Glizzy Gladiator? Glizzy Rap? It is. Glizzy is wild? What? I mean, shit. That's what it is, man. It's a glizzy in a blanket. Glizzy is wild, man, but it's true. Did you bring enough for the whole class? I don't share my food with my kids. I have a few students that I'll give some food to them because I like them, which I like most of my students. But I'm serious. The rest of them, I'll be annoyed. I'll be waiting. There's certain classes that I would not eat snacks in because as soon as they hear that bag rumbling, they like little kids. Give me some, Coach Dorsey. Plus, I'll be having the fire snacks anyway, so. Kolaches are like a delicious European dessert. Dessert has two S's. No, I'm playing. I'm not playing. It does, but no. A dessert? A glizzy wrap? I love some pigs in a blanket, though. Yeah, man. NC got mad Latinas. I didn't know that. You got some syrup, Bob? Wow. Yeah. You can't lie, LA. Did he? No, man. I said glizzy. It's just a joke. Yeah. Oh man. Oh hell. Somebody done asked Andre about North Carolina. Here he finna go. He finna go. He is a proud starch North Carolina homeboy, man. This kid he done met a new friend. He go to App State. I go to App State. He power lifts actually at App State. Pretty big old boy. You do what with your students? What do you mean? No, I said my students ask me for snacks when I'm eating in class. What are you talking about? Stand up, NC. Bro, it's literally 2 people in the chat from North Carolina. Sit your ass down. 3. I told you, man. Here we go, dog. Okay, 4. Okay, damn. There's a lot of y'all in here. Shit. Oh, man. Ah, hell. Y'all North Carolina folks, man. All right, man. All right, man. We talking physics, boys. You're chain tackling from last year. You're changing tackling from last year. Yes. Trust your boy and stay with me now. Okay. Oh, I like how Scott talk, man. He ain't all super professional. You know what I'm saying? Damn, how many North Carolina niggas in this mug? God dang, y'all deep in the mud. Shoot. I thought it was like 1 or 2 of them in here. Apparently, like, y'all got a whole clique. And now y'all done met up and now y'all just North Carolina and see, we don't do that from Texas. We meet somebody else from Texas, like, oh, shoot, you from Texas? Like, yeah. We like, shoot, that's what's up. North Carolina, we like, y'all loving this mug. Like, you're from North Carolina too? OMG. I'm from North Carolina too. What part? North Carolina, North Carolina, North Carolina, North Carolina, North Carolina. Like, God, y'all worse than them seagulls in Finding Nemo. Mine. That's how y'all acting right now. Being from North Carolina. Calm down. This state is not that it. What do y'all have in North Carolina that contributes to the United States? Like, come on, man. Liver mush is fire. Oh, we go, Burns. Hear this boy. Burns, hear this boy go with this liver mush, man. God dang, dude. Gotta start a whole new chat. I was finna say, man, we finna migrate to a different chat. I knew this boy was gonna come with the damn liver mush, bro. Why would you bring that up again, man? Nobody knows what liver mush is. And if y'all ninjas get in this chat and say that y'all like liver mush, what the hell, man? We're the banking hub of the U.S. North Carolina is not the banking hub of the United States. I'm guessing Latinas by the way they talking. No. I think Florida got everybody beat on the Latina game. They got P.D. Pablo. Stop. The fuck is a liver mush? Same thing I was saying when I first heard about it. We had to literally look it up what liver mush was, though. Has the largest Marine base in the United States. Bro, I'm going to put it like this. The United States can survive without North Carolina. I don't think the United States survives without Texas. Liver mush. That boy said, hey guys, we're from North Carolina. Liver mush crew. Liver mush sound nasty. Real. Liver mush is nasty. Matter of fact, let me see, man. I got to show y'all. We pulled it up last time. What the hell? How do you sit here with a straight face in my chat and be like, hey, liver mush is awesome, right, guys? Bro, if you don't get the spam block, fake ass sausage looking block out of here, man, bro, this look like a stack of dried up sawdust. How do you look at this and say, I want a piece of that? How do you look at this and say, that's what I want for breakfast? Liver mush. That's crazy, dog. We pulled this up last time. And I got to break away from the notes from the Dynasty Deep Dive. And this is even wild. The fact that this is out of stock. The fact that this mess is out of stock, bro. This is liver mush. Welcome to North Carolina, people. This is what we contribute to the United States of America. Block sausage. That's a cardboard brownie. Yes, that's exactly. Nah, I ain't even gonna say it's a brownie because brownies are amazing. I don't know what the hell this is. I don't even know what it tastes like. What is it made out of? What is this? Ingredients: pork liver. Oh, hell no. Liver? Well, it is liver mush. Liver. Have anybody ever tried liver, bro? It is not a very good thing to eat. It has a very strong metallic taste. The texture of it is atrocious. Barbecue. Hold on, wait. Y'all call this barbecue? What's a Texas thing? Most of the medicine comes from during. Okay. Okay, so it's made. Ingredient says pork liver, pork broth, pork fat, and pork rind, cornmeal, wheat flour, rice flour, salt, spices, and caramel color. So they just take the worst parts of the pig and mix it with some corn, and y'all boys going crazy for it in North Carolina. This is wild, bro. I thought spam actually tastes good when you fry it. This is scary. This is scary. This boy got it between buns. It ain't nothing moist on that. That boy got it on the bun like it's just hitting. These are the people. Look at this, dog. Look at this. These are the people that love liver mush. I don't see. Oh my God. That Texas barbecue be hidden, bro. This is atrocious. Texas barbecue, boy. Oh, wait. Look at that plate, boy. Oh, you got the pickles right here too, man. The baked beans. It's a barbecue charcuterie board. Charcuterie, however you say that. Y'all ain't messing with Texas barbecue. This is wild this is wild, bro. I get down with this. I'll try cheer wine. I'll try that cherry beverage. Liver mush? Liver mush. Burns, last time you bought up, not Burns, I'm sorry. Wilson, last time you bought up liver mush, we almost revoked your damn moderator status. Liver mush with melted cheese, bro. Okay, he is still defending this. You defending this block of cardboard that y'all put on this. I'm sorry, my guy. I don't even know where I could find liver mush. St. Louis barbecue better. I heard St. Louis got some good barbecue, man. This is crazy. Let me get back to the deep dive, bro. Liver mush. I'm going to have to bring that in. Bro, forget Poindexter's. This year, if you ain't subscribed to the channel, you liver mush. That's what we're going to start. Gone Poindexter's. This is what Poindexter's eat. All right, man. That's crazy. I can't believe you bought that junk back up. Eat liver mush live on stream? Man, I ain't putting that poison in my body. I'll probably... Pork liver, dog? You know how toxic a pig already is? Can you imagine the toxicity of a pig's liver? And then he thought his North Carolina boys was going to stand up with him when he bought up liver mush. They said, nah, dog, we don't mess with liver mush. We with you on North Carolina, Petey Pablo. Got a better chance of me licking dog poo off my shoe than eating. Oh, man, I'm telling you, man. In the chat, what would you rather do? What would you rather eat than liver mush? I ain't gonna say what would you rather do, because some of y'all sus in the chat. Y'all might do some strange things for a piece of change. I don't need y'all putting none of that in the chat. You know what I'm saying? All right, we took a hard look at what we shipped in College Football 25. while it was sold, it didn't quite capture the visceral impact, variety of player differentiation that real football demands. So in College Football 26, we're elevated physics-based tackling to bring more control, more realism, and more satisfying outcomes to every hit. Now, tacklers with better ratings won't just win more often. They will win more distinctively. That's interesting to know. We've layered in timing-based elements that allow stronger defenders to finish plays with authority while making weaker tacklers more vulnerable to being dragged or broken out of or broken through. You'll see more variety in tackle outcomes, glancing blows, squared up stops, forward falling momentums, all driven by weight, speed, angle, and user input. So for the Madden, oh, hold on, I gotta get to this. Let's see this. Not liver mush. We have two types. Okay. Anything. Drink sewer water. Nothing. Stripper cookie? What is? I don't even know if I want to know what that is. Smash the like button, subscribe, and share the content. Heck yeah, Intelligent Savage. I appreciate that, man. You know what, dog? Intelligent, you always doing that, brother, man. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Chitlins? I've never had chitlins, bro. The fact that somebody would choose a pig intestine over liver mush tells me everything I need to know about liver mush. I'm from Virginia, but that liver mush sounds gross. Drink tab water. I'd eat a goat eye. Tap water? Tab water? Or tap water? They just don't get it, Destroyer. The Destroyer said he'd rather drink sewer water. So what you trying to include him in for? Indian street food right there, man. That's the comment right there. Them cats be making That really let me know. Coochie not cookie, coach. What you talk? What did I say? Did I say something? Liver mush, eggs, cheese, biscuit is. Ah, hell. We got another one in the chat that like liver mush. Dust. Oh, man. Y'all gonna make me try this, dog. Y'all are gonna make me try this. On stream. Not today, because I don't know where the hell I would find it. Maybe in Satan's asshole. Like, shit, where do you find liver? Where do you find a food item that bad? Yeah. Shit. Boy, where do you find that? That Indian street food is terrible, bro. Oh, stripper coochie. Okay. He said cookie. Look at his comment. He said stripper cookie. Oh, but you saying he means, ooh, okay, my bad. I'm slow today. Bruh, I'm going to order me some liver mush and we going to try it. I don't know where, I'll look and see if my local Walmart got it. I doubt it because we don't serve that crap down here in Texas. We ain't got no HEB down here where I stay. We ain't got nothing like that down here. That's wild. The Indian street food, dog. Have y'all not watched them videos of them Indian people making street food? Like, they be like digging their hands and stuff. They feet be out and flies be around and stuff like that. Indian with the dot. Not Native American Indian. We're talking like Indian street food, you know, that Indian. Make sure you melt cheese on it, bro. Yeah. What, man? Fear factor, heck yeah. I'm gonna channel my inner Tyrone Biggums. You know something, Joe Rogan? This isn't my first time tasting penis. I taste penis in my line of work all the time. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. That boy on that Fear Factor, that Tyrone Biggums, boy. That girl was eating them pig penises, but yeah, shout out on them penises, baby. Chitlins is fire. I never tried them, bro. I've never had it. Them people be from Bangladesh, not India. It say Indian street food, man. I think even on YouTube, like, Indian street food. That's what it say. Indian street food. Like, yeah, man, that's India, bro. Is that Bangladesh? Ain't Bangladesh in India? Where's it at? Wasting cheese. Yeah, man, as much as we love cheese and you want us to throw it on some liver mush. Dude. That was that Dookie noodles. Chitlins stink, bro. I ain't never had it. My parents ain't never made no chitlins, man. Man. I can't. This is what I'll be talking about right here, man. That just don't even look. Look how brother got his hand in that thing. He be touching on everything. Yeah, I'll pass on the liver mush, dude. I'll have to try it on stream. I'll try it for y'all one day. All right, so where was we at, man? Recognize the heat. Defense wins championships. Physics. Even with the visual fidelity, I can't do that, man. This wasn't just about looks. It was about feeling. And with College Football 26, you'll feel every hit. I'm interested to see that, man. So they have new tackle types. Oh, look, we got new tackle types in here, man. Yeah, they ain't got no gloves on, bro. Flies and all just be digging their hand in there, feet out, toenail fungus, dirt on their feet, and they just be making food. The locals are used to it so they don't get sick. Yeah, I can understand that. They've built up immunity to the bacteria. Yeah. So they got new tackle types. Wrap catch tackles, DBs who aren't heavy hitters now have the ability to wrap receivers up securely at the catch point. This provides a more realistic and strategic way to neutralize threats without needing to deliver a big hit. In-range lunge content. Lunging tackles no longer always force defenders to leave their feet. Players can now make controlled lunges while staying upright, adding another layer of realism to open field tackles and increasing defensive responsiveness. Unprepped hit sticks. We've added explosive hit stick animations to capture those thrilling real-life moments when the ball carrier is caught off guard. These tackles deliver impactful moments that can shift momentum in crucial situations and significantly influence wear and tear, increasing the strategic depth of managing player durability throughout the game. Skill mechanics AI, or enhancements. I'm sorry, I was looking down here somewhere. Skill mechanics enhancements. Timing and aiming, all one-on-one tackle types. The timing and aiming mechanics from last year's hit stick tackles have been expanded to every one-on-one tackle scenario, or scenario, however y'all want to say it, including strips, cuts, lunges, wraps, swat catch tackles, and wrap catch tackles. By putting control directly into your hands, your skill as a player can significantly influence broken tackle outcomes, knockout strips, and forced fumbles. Truck and stiff arm skill mechanics. Offensively, we've integrated similar timing and aiming mechanics into trucking and stiff arm moves. Ball carriers can now control their moves to increase the success rate of trucks and precisely timed stiff arms to fend off defenders effectively. And that's all based off of the physics-based tackling system. So now, like, if you, like in older games, a defensive back could be, or a defender can be stumbling towards the ball carrier, and you can try to truck them and he'd still get laid out. But now if they stumbling and you hit a truck stick, physics-wise, you gonna run them over. They're not going to win that tackle battle. Oh, shoot. Oh, hell. See, every time I look away from the chat, Wilson, you come with some more stuff. This boy said chitlins. Now, that's where I draw. Now, that's some slop. I'm like, I'm with you, Burns. This boy eating liver mush, but you going to draw the line at chitlins. That's wild. Yeah, Wilson, no, we don't disagree with you that chitlins are garbage. We saying you eat liver mush, but you won't eat a chitlin. You eat the pig liver, but not the pig intestines. Burns, you wild for that, man. You're right. We got to stay proper because we might have company and not know it. Chitlins is literally dookie noodles. We don't disagree with that. But you'll eat liver mush and you won't try a chitlin? That's wild. We need to get ourselves an Indian lady. Shoot, the one we was, yeah, the Pink Ranger. she, I think she Indian. I can't even type. My mind is blown at the audacity of that statement. Bro, I'm telling you, I had to stop reading. Send a defender to the upper room in college football 26. Yeah, man. This year's tackling improvements go beyond just adding new animations. They're about capturing the emotional core of college football, whether it's a critical third down stop, a game-altering sack, or a tone-setting hit early in the game. These improvements are designed to recreate the chaos, energy, and momentum swing you see every Saturday. We wanted defenses to feel as dynamic and capable as the offenses they're trying to stop. And that started with building out core tackling in a way that looks better, feels better, and plays more responsively. So you have hit stick catch tackles. We've seamlessly integrated hit stick tackles into our physics-based tackling system, enhancing the realism and responsiveness of big hit moments. Quarterback hit improvements. Significant improvements have been made to preserve realistic arm positioning during sack transitions. We've minimized unnatural snapping of the quarterback's arm into place during sacks, resulting in smoother and more believable quarterback reactions. Late hit throws. We've also heard you loud and clear when it came to last-second bailouts in the pocket. The frustrating moments when quarterbacks could escape sacks with unrealistic throws just before being hit. Ensuring throws are more realistically aimed near receivers, increasing both catch opportunities and interception risk. Additionally, very late throw attempts with defenders closing in will more frequently result in sacks, rewarding good pass rushes and emphasizing realistic consequences for delayed quarterback decisions. PBT tackle contact accuracy. We've significantly reduced instances where tackles didn't fully contact the ball carrier yet. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I went on a rant about this in a live stream the other day because the ball carriers literally would like go into this animation before the guy even had a hand on them. Yet triggered tackle reactions. Tackles now consistently connect realistically, preserving immersion. Momentum preservation after contact. We greatly reduce the unrealistic branching and abrupt direction changes post-contact. Ball carriers now maintain realistic momentum, resulting in more natural and believable outcomes after tackles. Realistic post-tackle movements. Branching into movement immediately after physics-based tackles have been dramatically improved, ensuring impactful collisions are visibly disruptive and realistic, enhancing overall gameplay authenticity. One of my favorite things about this feature is the improved consistency in results regarding wear and tear, which we'll dive into later in the blog, along with the outstanding audio feedback accompanying every big hit, making each collision feel that much more visceral and impactful. I like that wear and tear there. We see that again, man. Stunts and twists are here.
The addition of stunts and twists.
Okay, so looking at this. So this is the drop-down menu that they're talking about. So they have the formation pulled up. And whenever you're over a play, if I want to do a stunt and twist for the nickel over Tampa 2, I would hold down the X button. And then it brings up this menu. And then you could choose from your stunts and twists right there. Hold the hell up. Rex, what are you talking about? If ass wasn't supposed to be eaten, then why is it already cut in half? What? What are y'all doing in the chat, man? What are y'all doing in the chat? Mod Justin Massey. You want me to mod Justin just because he eat liver mush? That's more reason not to mod somebody. They did add a lot more stuff. Like, y'all sitting here still talking about liver mush, and this boy said ass is made to be eaten. If ass wasn't made to be eaten, why did he split it in half? Now, the streams are always like this, man. I promise you. I mean, he has a point, and dig your face into it. Like, I mean, but who the fuck says that? Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, goddamn, y'all make a valid damn point. Shit. I can't, say what you want. Say what you want. Bloody, your comment. You know what? Shit. I mean, cause think of that. I mean, why is the ass split like that though? You know what I'm saying? You can have a butthole like dogs. Dogs and animals ain't got butt cheeks, and they doo-doo just fine. So you don't need, maybe because we sit down, you know, because we got to sit down, you need some cushion. And, you know, it might look nasty if you just got this one round lump back there with a booty hole at the bottom or something like that. Like, yeah. Oh, shoot. It is a gaming channel. I promise you it is, man. But we also talk real life stuff, and the chat is wild, bro. They have glutes. Yeah, but they don't have butt cheeks, bro. Animals got glutes, but they don't have butt cheeks. Like, we got butt cheeks. You know what I'm saying? Horses got cheeks. Not like a human, dog. Y'all know what I'm saying. Why do we have like 2 butt cheeks? I know why we do, because the gluteus maximus muscle, it connects and it's individualized. I get that. But damn. You don't need 2 separate butt cheeks in order to doo-doo. So you can't say it's so we can doo-doo. Look up mandrill. I ain't looking up nothing. Based off of this conversation, I am not looking that up. Heck no, man. They got cheeks. Gorillas do. But they don't have cheeks like a human. Real talk. Gorillas? What animal got butt cheeks like a human, dog? This boy, y'all, by the way, y'all talking, giraffes out here getting BBLs and shit. No. What animal has butt cheeks like a human? They got that one goat. Hey, it's this one goat that they got like butt cheeks that they be jiggling when they walk, man. And I know this because I seen it on Mike Cakes. They were showing them goats walking and them booties was jiggling. That mess funny. That was crazy. I never knew that. Mandrill have blue butts and red tail. Okay, yeah, I know what animal you talking about. Okay, Wilson. Somebody put him in timeout. Nah, don't put him in timeout. Don't do that. But this boy crazy as hell. You beating a gorilla ass? Ugh, like, okay, I see what you talking about now. You ain't talking about beating up the gorilla. You talking about beating the gorilla. I know what you talking about. That was wild, man. You a fucking gorilla. That's crazy work. This man jerking the hog to the goats. No, I'm not. No, Mike Cakes has a video and the goats was walking and their booties was jiggling and it was like, stir, grab me that goat. But sir, that belongs to the farmer. Oh, I'm about to do some farming. Sir, bring me that goat. Yeah, anyway, back to Wilson. Bro, you wild, man. You wild as hell. If you think you can beat a damn gorilla, but you know what? I don't know what they put in the liver mush in North Carolina, dog, but you are not beating a gorilla, man. 100 men versus one gorilla means a lot different here. Yeah. I know what the little scene with the white girl on the couch and all the black men around, that's Wilson right there, but with a gorilla. One gorilla there and then all these North Carolina niggas. all these cats from North Carolina sitting around the couch with liver mush. Oh, shoot. I know. We know you joking. You ain't got to tell us because you know damn well you ain't beat no gorilla, boy. Stop it. You might beat off to a gorilla, but you ain't beating no gorilla. 100 man versus a gorilla. I would never see that the same. That's wild, man. 100 me versus one gorilla, though. I'm taking that. See, you don't stop, man. You don't stop. Why would you keep saying the most off the wall shit? 100 you versus one gorilla. First of all, the fact of 100 you even existing is wild because that's 100 people that love liver mush. And I can't understand that. But 100 you versus a gorilla. So yeah, the image is right. 100 Wilsons surrounding a couch with a gorilla sitting there, and y'all finna, you know what I'm saying? Do something strange for some liver mush. that's what in the world? What North Carolina do to me? What North Carolina did to me was produce Andre Wilson. We share the same first name. That's it. North Carolina made Andre freaking Wilson that love liver mush and banging gorillas. That's what North Carolina did to me. I don't like North Carolina because Mr. Wilson. Because apparently they like liver mush, and I just can't get down with that. Oh, shoot, man. Wilson, you a fool, bro. I love you, dog. Let's get into stunts and twists, man. I like the little drop-down menu here. For years, players have asked for more depth, authenticity, and control in the pass and rush game. And College Football 26 is finally here. Stunts and twists are now fully in the game. Whether you're dialing up a TE stunt. I was going to say a tight end stunt. A tackle end stunt, an interior twist, or something more exotic, you're no longer limited to basic 4-man rushes. Now you can disrupt protection schemes, create confusion in blocking assignments, and pressure the quarterback like never before. Y'all, I'm super excited for stunts and twists. Yeah, we cool. Where you been, dog? This cat, man. Yeah, man. Y'all, man. BBL goats. Y'all, you know the goat that I'm talking about, then. Gorilla got them cheeks, not on some weird stuff. Yeah, man. Let me see if I can find it. Nah, it ain't gonna show up, man. It's you gotta check out Mike Cakes, dude. My guy is hilarious, dude. We're gonna listen to this right quick. Mike Cakes, it might be in here, man.
The squeeze, but I have to show you this. Sir, I'll take 2 of those to go. Sir, give me 2 hot bowls of that.
Nah, that's
Sir, give me that fruit.
But sir, you already have a banana.
Give me that fruit. Sir,
funny, man. Mike Cakes is funny, dog. I can finally say more. We'll be there one day, guys, where I can finally say more. On TikTok, yeah, it's better on TikTok, dog. He live on Warzone right now. Mike Cakes, dude. Mike Cakes. Hilarious. So, Stunts and Twists, man. How y'all feeling about that? I love it.
Stunts and Twists delivers more depth and control and pass rush.
All right, so how does it work? Glad you asked. Calling stunts is simple and intuitive. At the play call screen, hold the corresponding button on any play to open up a sub menu showing all available stunts and twists for that call. Custom tailor your pressure before you even break the huddle. I like this, y'all, because stunts and twists like this is specific to each individual play, man. Gotta leave DM. I've been at work doing nothing. All right, Gray. Appreciate you for coming in, big dog. I'm sorry I ain't got through the deep dive yet because y'all just, people like Wilson in here talking about liver mush and gorilla beating like this. That's wild. That's wild, man. All right. You can also...
Stunts and Twists delivers more depth and control and pass rush.
Why does it keep playing? Stop. You can also call one from the pre-play menu. Interesting. I'm glad you could do that. In the pre-play menu, press the D-pad left and then R1 to access available stunt options for your current play. But don't look like he forces himself to do random things in college football, like he doesn't really enjoy it, but he's trying. His demeanor is like that too. He's very monotone. Like he doesn't like get excited or anything like that. He make good. I mean, he killing it. He killing it. Yeah, he always looked like that. He sound like that too. Today in college football, I'm gonna do a rebuild with the Baylor Bears. It's like he's just not like. I'm like, did this dude ever get like excited, man? But yeah, he's always like that. Yeah, he always like that. Every video, bro. Never changes. He remind me of Droopy. You know how Droopy ain't never excited or nothing? It's just the same tone on everything Droopy do. You know what? That makes me mad. And then just be looking the same. There are 12 unique stunt types available, each designed to replicate real-life tactics used by top defensive coordinators.
And control and pass rush.
These aren't just cosmetic. They change the timing, angles, and matchup logic at the line of scrimmage. Why it matters. Stunts and Twists completely redefine how you attack protections. You no longer rely solely on individual wins from your front four. Now you're running design pressure. To force O-line communication errors, set up mismatches and late looping rushes, disrupt rhythm and pocket integrity, bring true strategy to the trenches. It's a feature the community has waited for years, and in College Football 26 it finally delivers. This in pass rush chess, not checkers. This is pass rush chess, not checkers. He very relaxed. I vibe with his stuff. I wasn't saying anything, but no, I don't think nobody was saying bad. Yeah, I didn't take it because I already know you like watching his stuff, Burns. I didn't take it as nothing bad. Like Bordeaux is like the type of content that you wake up, like you leave the TV on and you wake up late at night and he just sitting there talking. Just like no energy, just his voice is just, everybody know. Y'all know who Bordeaux is. Trench work. The game of football is won at the line of scrimmage, and in College Football 26, that battle just got a whole lot more real. We've rebuilt the core of offensive and defensive line interactions with one goal in mind. Make the trenches feel like the trenches. That means leverage matters, size matters, technique, play calls, and matchup matters. Every snap is a puzzle between blockers and defenders, and this year, you have more control, more realism, and more strategy. The block steering, take control of leverage. New to College Football 26's block steering is a foundational trench feature that gives both users the AI both users and AI the ability to physically influence the direction of a block once engagement has started. So that is true, guys. The block steering works for the offense as well as the defense. And I guess the guy that's the strongest with the best leverage and the faster takeoff is going to win. Low-key autistic. Will there be night games on head-to-head play? I don't know. Yes, size matters. I don't know, Wilson, if you're trying to take that as a sexual innuendo or whatever, but yeah, size does matter in the trenches. I can. You be jumping up and down when you squat. Me, yeah. So glad AI can steer. Yeah, man. So it is offensively as well. Offense benefits from this as well. Just like you've seen from the best defensive linemen who don't need finesse moves to wreck a game, block steering captures the subtle war of leverage and momentum. Sometimes it's not about winning clean. It's about squeezing the gap, clogging the lane, and turning a 6-yard run into a stalemate at the line. Here's how it works. Once engaged, press the right trigger and the left stick to begin steering. That's wild. So that's the turbo button. So now you don't have to push that turbo button. I mean, the right trigger. That's the turbo button, right? R2. They're changing up some of these controls, dog. Like, I need to get my hands on these controls. You can steer an interaction in any direction based on player strength, weight ratings like block shedding, run block, and impact blocking, and most importantly, momentum. This works for both sides of the ball. That's great. Stadium post, yeah, it'll all the CPU. It does. It does. I don't think the game reflects it visually, but it does. Whether you're a nose tackle trying to dent the A gap or a pulling guard trying to drive a defender out of the way, there are 700 plus new animations in this system alone. Every push, turn, and battle looks and feels different depending on who's involved. My thing with the offensive side of it, like, I get it defensively because I can be on the defensive lineman and engage in that, but you never control the offensive lineman to be able to do it. So you have to rely on computer to steer that block. We moving tubbies around. Has DM ever shown his face? Yeah, man. Yeah, I got a lot of videos where my face is in there, man. Y'all want to see my face? Show us your face, Clayton. That was his name, Clayton Bigsby. Show us your face, brother. Oh, the video right here, man.
My name is Cecilia. I'm a mom of 2 girls, a psychologist, and I choose to transform my PVC.
We didn't ask. Oh, man, right there. Handsome fella right there, Bob. I don't know who he is, Bob, but he probably gets all the ladies. Chappelle Show still on Netflix. Don't give him light skin. What you talking about, Burns? DM looks like he a corner and plays like one too. What you mean play like one, bro? I'm locked down. Boy. Yeah, even though you do want more money, you still enjoy where you work as an individual. Yeah, man, that's me right there, man. Older videos, you know, my hair not as long. It's longer now. The locks are growing, bub. I remember using the lead blocker like fullback more, so backs and yeah, I remember that too in the older games. You could click on them before the snap of the ball, and then you could click off and go. Bro got Travis Hunter dreads. I didn't want a head full of dreadlocks, man. I didn't. I don't. I don't want. That's my kids. The kids at the school be. Coach George said, shut up with your 12, 13 dreads. I was like, man, I don't want a head full of dreads. I do now. But I don't have the patience to like start over. So I'm gonna stick with what I got. Because I don't hardly wear my hair down. I wear it up most of the time. I would know when the ball was overthrown. You yell, no fly zone, stop playing. No, I never was one of those people to do that stupid crap. That pisses me off so bad when DBs do that. But you got to understand, too, from a DB standpoint, if a quarterback overthrows a ball, sometimes it is because the DB has good leverage. Like, if I'm a corner and I'm squeezing a receiver between me and the safety and we force an overthrow, that's because of your coverage. Now, sometimes you get a quarterback that just throw a stupid ball and the DB like, no fly zone. It's like, bro, that's just a bad ball. I don't like that. Travis Hunter dreads. Oh, man, shit, give me Travis Hunter money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I didn't want a head full of dreads. That ain't me. I don't like that. That's their best comeback. Yeah. So 700 new animations in this system alone. That's cool. Gap Integrity Reborn. This also unlocks smarter play from the AI linemen. Defensive players will now maintain their assigned gaps based on play call and alignment. This is important, guys, for your zone reads. Because in zone plays, the offensive line just shades. If it's a zone right, they're going to shade. They're going to slide right. And the gaps are just going to slide. But the defense is going to maintain those gaps. So it's going to make running zone a lot harder in 26. Significantly increasing or limiting crashing or stunting blindly. Gap integrity matters in today's game, and it finally matters in college football 26. We're gonna copy that as well, because I think that's important. Gap integrity. I don't know if people understand just how important that's going to be for the run game, on both sides of the ball. You're not gonna lie, you thought I was gonna look different. Yeah, I heard that too last time when I went live, or when I did show. Actually, in that video, somebody was like, "Man, I thought you were gonna look different than that." I don't know what y'all mean. Like, what did you think I was gonna look like? I know it's weird to ask because I guess I know what I look like, if that makes sense. Thought about actual Travis Hunter getting married and his wife dodged his knees, his kiss. Oh, man, I don't know, man. That dude happy. I'm like, fuck it. If he happy, let that man be happy, man. We don't know the intricacies of their relationship, nor do I have the time to give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. She been with dude for a long time. That's a long time to be with somebody. Just, yeah, she might be for the streets, and he might be okay with that. Some guys are. Just like some girls, they don't care if they men out in the streets as long as he come home to them. You would be built like a QB. I actually used to play quarterback. I'm not tall though. I'm like 5'9". So yeah, when I played quarterback in high school, my senior year we did go to the shotgun, but before we ran wing T, so I was like option style quarterback. And so when I went to college, they had me listed as a quarterback, but I was like, I want to go to the NFL. I'm not going to make it to the NFL as a 5'9" quarterback. I'm not Kyler Murray, which Kyler Murray wasn't Kyler Murray then. He was still in Allen. But anyway, so I switched to corner because I mean, hell, I went to a 3A school in Texas. You play both ways, so. I wonder if you hit stick pre-play on defense, will it actually show it? What do you mean hit stick pre-play? Wing T is crazy. Nah, man, the wing T, I love the wing T. It was fun. It was a fun offense. Now, I liked when my senior year we went to the shotgun. That stuff, the spread offense, that was really fun. But even Paul Pewitt, where I coached at, for like a long time, they ran wing T. Burns, what's up with the new profile pic? Big bro is actually little broken. What you talking about, Burns? And yeah, when you change your profile pic, how you just change that? Trying to get your big nose out the way? I wonder if we're going to have enough time to do all this pre-play. No, that's the thing, Timmy. So a lot of this stuff you can do at the play call screen. But just like any defense, you know, if you try to do that stuff on the fly and they're running up-tempo offense, you just screwed. I hate the wing T. Teams do not like playing against it. But it is tough when you're doing good. Any wing offenses is fun. They are fun to run. Smooth. If you got a smooth quarterback, too. I wish they put wing T in college football, but they don't. I mean, you can kind of make it. You can get in the flex bone. That's close. You motion the back into the backfield. All right, smarter blocking mechanics. This year's blocking logic has been re-engineered from the ground up, and that includes both run and pass protection. Improved targeting system. We've improved our targeting system across all core blocking schemes. That means blockers now understand who they're supposed to hit and how they're supposed to hit them based on the structure of the play. Schemes that now block with drastically improved clarity and accuracy include power, counter, trap, wham, duo, all veer variants, midline concepts. This new logic reduces freelancing and missed assignments while magnifying mismatches. If you got a pulling guard squaring up against a lighter safety, that's a win. If your center is climbing to a 250-pound linebacker with poor leverage, you're in trouble. Oh, man, I love that. I love that. That's big stuff right there. That's big stuff right there. More notes, baby. More notes. Impact blocks and collision wins. The core engagement system has been overhauled to better reflect outcomes based on weight class, rating, and momentum differential. It's not just about being targeted. It's about how you arrive. That's big. I don't think people really understand. That small amount of information is like tremendous. That's big. That's big time. Liver mush is fire. Are you back with that? We ain't worried about your profile pic, man. I just noticed the change because he said something. I'm a beer and shoot guy. Me too, Destroyer. I run the beer and shoot. I'm hyped for college football. I've been watching all your videos. I appreciate that, Mr. Swifty. Remember Wing T used to be in NCAA 06? Yeah. They need to bring it back. Pass protection, read, slide, and react. We focused heavily on giving users more clarity, control, and responsiveness in the pass protection phase. Highlights include smarter targeting selection. Your offensive line will now make more intuitive decisions about who to block and when to block them based on immediate threat and overloads. Untargeting defenders. Oh, man, what did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? They got the same stuff in Madden was gonna be in college. They literally said this in Madden. You now have the ability to unassign a target. See a free defender you want to leave unblocked for a screen? You can now intentionally avoid targeting certain players. This gives advanced users a level of control that they've been asking for. I told y'all, man. I told y'all. This is why they came out with that deep dive of Madden before they did college football, because a lot of these things are in college, and honestly, they want to make it look like Madden is the front runner for it, but it's not. It's not. Simplified slide protections. Slide mechanics are now easier and more intuitive. Want to slide left? Just tap slide left plus right stick left. Want a full slide? Double tap or flick the right stick. The system responds cleanly and consistently, giving you time to focus on reads, not guesswork. Playmaker flip for protection. You can now flip your pass protection the same way you flip a play pre-snap. Just like in real football, quick flips now account for backside blitzers and rotating coverages, allowing users to adjust protection schemes on the fly. Dog, this is all good stuff, man. Built for matchups. Modern college football is all about creating mismatches, and I gotta that's what I was sitting there thinking, like, do I want to copy that and go into detail about that? Because I don't think people quite understand about this stuff with the pass protections and stuff like that. That's something even me myself I need to kind of use more in the game that I don't really utilize. The one that I utilize the most is max protect out of veer and shoot, because really running the veer and shoot, the defense is so spread, you just kind of don't run into the same issues. Like, I don't see a lot of forward down fronts and stuff. Built for matchups. Modern college football is all about creating mismatches, and this year that dynamic shines brighter than ever in the trenches. With engaged logic around engaged wins and losses, dynamic double teams, and block disengaged decisions, linemen now make decisions based on ratings, angle, and play concepts and leverage, not just proximity. You'll feel the difference when your All-American left tackle stonewalls a bull rush, or when your undersized defensive lineman gets washed out by a down block. The trench battle is now a living, breathing part of every play, and not just an animation happening beneath the surface. Y'all, that's big time for us. Because what that means is this adds so much more depth to recruiting. Because now, like before, I ain't gonna lie, I never paid attention to the height and weight of my players. But now it is more important. So teams like Georgia with these big guys, the SEC with their big offensive and defensive linemen, you go up against them with a smaller team, and your guy might be better in some rating departments, but literally physics alone, the other guy's going to have an advantage if his ratings are similar. Intelligent Savage, I'm going to make you a moderator, dog. I'm going to make you a moderator. I don't think anybody's opposed to that. Congratulations, dog. Because every time you comment and stuff, but you always are telling people to leave likes and stuff like that. And that's big, man, because that's huge. I appreciate that, man. I really do. I really do. Thank you. The trenches in college football 26 aren't just cosmetic. They're gameplay altering. Every offensive scheme starts with how your line functions. Every defensive strategy depends on how your front holds up. And now with block steering, smarter protection logic, and authentic scheme targeting, you can win the game up front, just like in real college football. Whether you're calling counter with a pulling guard or trying to two-gap out of a 4-2-5, everything in the trenches just got more real, more dynamic, and more fun. Y'all, that's huge. That's huge. What you talking about, Omar? You said pause at D Gaming. Who is D Gaming? Is somebody hearing D Gaming? So we can still demote Wilson? Nah, we ain't on demote Wilson, man. That boy be providing content, man. Where my mod at? I've been here since college football 25 last March. Dog, it's been people here since before that. We'll get you, man. Just hey, keep being consistent and stuff like that. I just, we'll get you, bloody. In due time, friend. Oh shoot, I'm gonna love line play in this game, dude. Like real talk, I'm excited. Like I don't think people aren't talking about. I think that's the biggest improvement to this game. That is going to change everything. Do we know if we can force a wide receiver a certain way? They didn't mention that, man. Leads to us possibly having more positions in Road to Glory because all the positions now have their own battles going on. It is possible. I wouldn't hold my breath, but for this year anyway. Shador got another citation for speeding. Yeah, man. People speed. I live in Texas. People speed every day. It's just because it's Shador Sanders. That's why it's in the news. I've been here since Project Z. I ain't asking for no my spot. Hey, that's a throwback, Rex. Because Project Z, golly, dog. That's when the YouTube channel really took off. Madden got us to like 1,000 views. Dragon Ball took us to like 30-something thousand. Been here since the DV vids. Hey, everybody's special. Don't do that, y'all. But yeah, man, them Dragon Ball videos, I still would like to cover Kakarot, but dude, they don't be talking about nothing. And then the DLCs be lackluster. I'm over it. I wish it was July already. Forget the deep dives. I just want to play the game, bro. We got like literally 2 weeks. We got 2 weeks, man. We almost there. I like this, man. So this is the secondary stuff. Oh, D-gaming. Oh, that's D-gaming. Who cares about what? I don't know, man. This dude. What's up, man? What's going on? Just imagine all the forced turnovers you're going to get from line play, interceptions, as well as fumbling. Yeah, too, because with the D-line now, like, shoot, if you shooting a certain gap and it's in the quarterback's line of sight, it's going to affect his accuracy without you even, like, that brings a new level of bringing pressure. Did you order your cheer wine yet? No, not yet, dude. Cheer wine. Cheer wine. Are they leaking players' ratings? Are the leaked player ratings final? I don't know. I don't even pay attention to all that, man. Ah, you talking about Shador's ticket? Exactly. I don't care. It's just people so want to see him fail, man. Prom said it real perfect when he said, "Don't let my confidence offend your insecurity." It's like people just want them to fail just because they're confident. I've never seen them tear anybody down, but people just don't vibe with them. But I mean, that's fine. You don't vibe with them, but preying on somebody's downfall is crazy work to me. Have you decided if you're getting both Madden or college? Right now, I'm getting college. Madden, I'm still on the fence about. Travis got a 41 overall, I heard. Bro, y'all know that ain't true. He a first-round draft pick. All right, custom zones. Last year we introduced custom stems, giving you the ability. So basically, this I can paraphrase this. They just give you custom zones, just like you got custom stems for the receivers. You got the same thing for the secondary. We're introducing custom zones. How many times have you been in a game thinking, if I could just drop that seam flat a little deeper? Or I wish my deep zone would sit shallower. So people, like, here's the deal. You can already do this in the pre-call menu, in the play call menu. But what this is because when you do it in the play call menu, it defaults for every formation no matter what. So this allows you to do it for one specific play at a time and it doesn't carry over. So because I know people will be like, well, what's the need? You can already do this in the game. But it's over a large scale. This is on the fly for one particular play. So I'm going to pre-order both. I don't speed. I use my speed for safety. I ride motorcycle. I'm just saying in Texas, like, for example, on the interstate, the speed limit is 75. Most people going 80. Texas, there's a understood rule that you can legally drive 5 miles over the speed limit. It's not true, but in Texas, if the speed limit, whatever the speed limit is, Texans are driving at least 5 miles per hour over that. I just got to the liver mush slander and I will not stand for it. Oh my God. We got another liver mush in the chat. Where do y'all come from? DM, I'm not gonna lie, I like Madden. Nothing wrong with liking Madden. I didn't even play last year's. And y'all know what? The other day I actually bought Madden 25. It was on sale for $13 and I bought it and I still hadn't played it. I might play it just to check it out. But I like college. I love the college game. College is so fun. Madden to me, it feels like one of those open world games that gets repetitive because you always play. There's only 32 teams, so it's not a lot of difference going on. College with 100-something teams, I can play. I can have a different experience every season if I wanted to, outside of my conference. Does that make sense? So it's just so much different stuff going on. But with the NFL, it's like even the games, they're just not as exciting to me. And I've always been that way. I've stomached playing NFL games outside of NFL 2K, and really Madden 05 and 06 was really, really fun. But it's just, I love college. I love the flexibility. I love the depth. I love the replayability. Like, there's so many different teams, so many different things that you can do in college that keeps things fresh. It's not the same experience. You got various different playbooks and schemes, and then the excitement level is just top tier. Yeah, I can only imagine. I'm ready for Dynasty too. On the fly upgrade that puts more control in your hands, whether you're trying to match verticals more effectively, clog up intermediate windows, or bait quarterbacks into making bad decisions. Custom zones give you the flexibility to fine tune your coverage and adapt on the fly. And I like that because, like, whenever I was playing the game the other day, you know, they kept hitting me over the middle. So something that I could have did was drop my linebackers zones back, but they was doing that like every play instead of individually. So do you get early access? Yeah, I'm gonna get the deluxe edition so I can play it on the 7th. Haven't played Madden since 11. I used to cover Madden on the channel. When I started my YouTube channel, I covered Madden for years. And then I switched to Dragon Ball whenever Project Z was announced, before it was Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. And just because Madden was just, they just kept missing the mark. You know, I'm a big Dynasty guy, and that's another reason why I love Dynasty franchise mode, and Madden just wasn't delivering on franchise mode. They just neglected it year in and year out, you know, so it just, presentation was terrible. Because one thing I like playing football, I will play Madden, but I want to see what I see when I turn on the TV. And if I don't, then, you know, yeah. Charlotte, yeah, he coming to Sparking Zero. Yes, sir, Intelligent. Appreciate you. Clamped. We made it a priority this year to take defensive back play in college football 26 even closer to the action you watch every Saturday. That means smarter coverage reactions, more meaningful leverage battles, deeper risk versus reward mechanics, and the excitement and challenge of authentic one-on-one matchups. So, oh my God, y'all, I freaking called it. Let me pick up the phone and call myself because I called it. I told y'all. They released that Madden deep dive because college is going to have the same stuff. I don't mind college having the same things. That's fine. But bro, let's be real. The shit was set for college football before it was set for Madden. And that's why they put the Madden deep dive out first, so that people wouldn't read all of this and say that Madden is copying college football, bro. But I guarantee you, Madden is copying college football. Will I be covering GTA 6? I don't know, man. I gotta look on the climate, man. It depends. I'll definitely have more time on YouTube. I don't want to stretch myself out, if that makes sense. You know, you cover a lot of different games. It's hard to build an audience for it, if that makes sense. Because, for example, if I upload a Dragon Ball Z video right now, I might get 2,000 views on it. But if I upload a college football video, 10, 15, you know, 7, something like that, 1,000 views will be like in an hour or so. I'm probably going to see if I can stream early access for Madden. Yeah, I hope franchise mode is good too. That's what I'm waiting to see to determine if I buy it this year. All right, we cool. Appreciate you for stopping in, my guy. You should stream you playing Madden 25. If I get it, I will. All right, Bloody, appreciate you for coming in. What did I say, Burns? Why you saying pause? Route commit. Call your shot. I played Travis Hunter at last year's media event and calling college football 25. He shaded inside on me pre-snap and got beat. He turned to me and said, I know it's a low chance to get beat with the shade, but I'm selling out here. That moment stuck with us. Shading is about positioning. Selling out is about commitment. And that mindset help. See, right there tells you, y'all, that comment literally proved that that feature going to Madden was in college football first, man. Do I play a lot of Road to Glory? No, because of the camera angles. But I was told that they have improved the way DBs play. Because one thing I hated about it was that playing corner, you get punished for stuff that you have nothing to do with. And they don't reward you for covering a receiver. But they said now they do. So I was actually going to start one today playing corner. Y'all, I'm copying that. I'm copying that. Because remember I told y'all in my rant video that that's huge. That literally tells us that college football, these features were in college football first. College football is influencing Madden, not the other way around. He literally said, I played Travis Hunter at last year's media event playing college football 25. He shaded inside on me pre-snap and got beat. He turned to me and said, I know it's a low chance to get beat with the shade, but I'm selling out here. That moment stuck with us. Shading is about positioning. Selling out is about commitment, and the mindset helped inspire what became route commit. That's wild, man. One of the biggest new additions to coverage gameplay this year, route commit lets an individual or your entire secondary aggressively jump routes based on your read of the offense. In pre-play, press R1, which is your defensive keys, then left or right on the left stick, not the D-pad, the left stick, and your entire coverage will aggressively break towards either inside or outside breaking routes. Guess right, lockdown, or strapped, as the kids say. Your defenders will jump the cuts faster, stay tighter through breaks, and squeeze passing windows shut. Guess wrong, it's costly. Defenders will react slower, take exaggerated false steps, and give up separation that turns short gains into explosive plays. Route commit, I like route commit because we had this at the D-line where we could commit to the pass or commit to the run. We can commit to the outside run, inside run, or middle run. Now we can do the same thing with the secondary. I like that. Route commit adds a new layer of defensive strategy. Now you're not just covering, you're declaring intent. Like run or pass. Look, right there. Wow. Bro, I'm telling you, dude. I'm a psychic with this stuff, dog. Like run or pass commit, but for coverages. You're telling your opponents, I know what's coming, and I'm selling out to stop it. I think Scott be getting stuff from my videos, bro. I literally just said that before I ever even read that. That's wild. Madden get boring after one season. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like college is so much different stuff going on. It's hard for it to get boring. It don't get boring as fast as Madden. It rewards film study, disguise, and guts. Disguises and guts. And when you guess right, there's no better feeling on defense. See, this is my thing right here, though. How do we implement that into the game? I'm going to do a video over this. I'm going to do a video over that. Because that's something like like that would be really cool if you could see, hey, this offense love to run routes that break to the inside. Or like me with the veer and shoot. If you was to watch film on me, a lot of my routes that I throw are outside routes. You know what I'm saying? I throw a lot more corner routes and go routes and screens or hitches. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. Where am I at, man? Yeah. With route commit leading the charge, we knew man coverage needed to feel tighter, more authentic, and more rewarding for players who pride themselves on shutting down their perimeter. This year, the man-to-man game is much more varied. Elite corners like Leonard Moore will mirror receivers closely, breaking with quicker timing that feels earned, not scripted. Facing top-tier receivers like Jeremiah Smith or Ryan Williams, you'll still feel pressure, but the battle is fair. Winning means your leverage, timing, and positioning were all perfect. Losing means the receiver earned every inch of that separation. This improvement in man coverage means you can confidently call man, shade inside, use route commit, and feel you're playing real football, not rolling dice. And that's the whole thing about this game. Remember, I did a video telling y'all where this is all about control. This is the most customizable football game ever. And literally, guys, they are giving us so much more control over our game. Is there still going to be animations? Absolutely. Those things are going to happen because it's a video game. But we have more control of the outcome. It's not so much scripted anymore. You got to give me a swig of water, Bob. Okay. Leverage game. We've completely reworked leverage and how it affects route outcomes. Now, when you align with the inside or outside shade, it directly impacts. See, we don't even have to read this because we read all of this with the Madden deep dive. The leverage game, guys, it's the same thing as earlier. If you leverage them to the inside, they're going to have an advantage on routes that break inside. If you leverage them to the outside or outside shade, they're going to. Somebody asked the question: Can you guide wide receivers? And basically, that's what the leverage system is. So I will read that for y'all. Now, when you align with inside or outside shade, it directly impacts your defender's ability to cover. If you hold inside leverage and the wide receiver runs a dig, you'll stay tight and compete aggressively. Lose leverage, you're still in the play. So basically the same thing as Madden. If you shade, you'll have better leverage. Let's use an inside route, for example. If I shade inside, if I have the corner shade inside, he's going to have better leverage, okay? He's going to have better leverage against slants, drags, any in breaking route, okay? Even if he gets beat, he's going to be able to make up for that quicker and better than if I shaded him outside and the receiver ran a slant or something. You can still make a play, but it's going to be a little bit harder because your leverage is broken. I freaking love this because that is true to football. I play corner, guys. I coach the position, and you can look and tell. Y'all seen it in the live stream the other day when I ran a go route. Remember that the DB, he was inside leverage. He was taking away the inside, but he was head up. And so his back was turned, but he was head up with me. That gave me free range on inside leverage to release on the go route. Leverage is everything. I freaking love that. Now, the difference is if I shade inside and commit to an inside route and they hit an out route, I'm beat 100%. So you can shade inside or outside without committing inside or outside. Does that make sense? So that's what they mean when they talk about leverage. Previously, DBs sometimes gave up unrealistic separation. That's gone. Positioning now feels powerful, rewarding pre-snap reads, strategic alignments, and adding depth to your matchups. Every snap is now more tactical. Every coverage call more intentional. This is how real college defenses thrive. Assignment-driven football where angles and positioning rule the day. This game right here is all about leverage, bro. They got the same sentiment across the offensive and defensive line as well. Thought about the quarterback vision. I felt like college football features causes it. Not a lot of short quarterbacks in the NFL. Yeah, that's huge. Does Ryan Moody complain to just complain? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. That's what his base is built on. Every snap is now more tactical. Every coverage call more intentional. I like this, dude. Shade with the purpose. Shading coverage matters more than ever. Pairing directly with route commit and leverage to create a complete defensive toolkit. Shade over the top. You'll gain cushion to protect deep, but you'll also see sharper cuts separate underneath. Shade underneath. You'll clamp down hard on short routes, but risk being burned by vertically or by double moves. Every pre-snap shade now carries weight, setting a tone before the ball is even snapped. For players who study film and dial in on tendencies, this is a game changer. See, they say that again. Guys, what do I like most so far? I like the level of control. I like the level of control. That's what I like so far. It's not just like one individual thing. I like the level of control overall that we have. The level of control. This is dog. Which, I mean, like I said, we got to. That's why I was excited reading the Madden deep dive. Because I'm like, bro, we getting a lot of these features in college football. The same ones, and we do. Good thing I don't have to call in for work. With my job, I'll be able to play free range. For players who study film and dial in on tendencies. Let me holler at Scott real quick on Twitter, man. I'm gonna back that up just to get that there. That's big. Already took off the whole week. A week off from work. And I work in college, says professional sports. Miguel, what do you do? I think you told us. You do something. I thought you told us in a previous stream what you did. I thought somebody said they work like player personnel for SMU or something. Yeah, that's my question, man. That's my question to Scott. In the deep dive, you mentioned studying film a couple of times. Could this indicate some kind of game planning for opponents in dynasty mode that gives insight on in-depth tendencies? In-depth. Should have put that hyphen there. Tendencies like they love running X or Y route combination on set down and distance, etc. You work finance? That's what it was. We got all these notifications, man. Either that or pre-snap, telling the tackle to kick out a block down. Yeah, that's weird. I thought it was just for defense. You can do it on offense somehow, too. Maybe it lets you direct the lineman as a ball carrier. That's what we was talking about earlier in the chat. Well, hard for many to understand because they didn't get invited down to play the early build. Man, they can't invite everybody down. How's that hard to understand? So, yeah, that hands down. So, yeah, no hands-on experience would impair relating to whatever. Somebody mad about not getting invited to EA. That's the Juneteenth argument from yesterday, man. How can you control lineman and the ball carrier? Is this pre-snap? Yeah, it's oh man, it's these guys. These youngins, they ain't never played none of the older football games to know. All right, back to the deep dive. That's cool. Yes, that's the second time that he mentioned rewarding players who study film and dial in on tendencies. A controller configuration? Yeah. Oh, that's another question. That's another question. I think they're going to have a dynamic camera. I think they're going to have a dynamic camera that kind of... I would not be surprised, y'all, and y'all hearing this first. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up having a dynamic camera that adjusts to the play and formation that you're running. If you roll out, the camera's going to widen out so you can see the field. If I'm running veer and shoot, the camera's going to widen out automatically so that I can see all my receivers. Damn, I saw somebody on Twitter hating on your video. Really? Shoot, where is it? I don't care if they hating. I just want to see it. What was it, man? Who? Shoot, tell me. I want to see. You trying to get played when the new game come out? Man, everybody asking about the sub dynasty and stuff. I never like playing online against other people because people tend to go with meta stuff. And then last year, I just didn't have time. But this year, I don't know, man. A lot of people been asking, so I may do a subscriber dynasty. They showed it in the Penn State clip. I swear you can move the camera when I played the beta, but that's a great question for Scott. Yeah, but that's the thing, because remember we just read some stuff where it said like pre-snap push up or down on the D-pad to bring up a certain menu, but I'm like, wait, doesn't that change the camera? It was earlier this week or week before. I mean, who was it on Twitter? What'd they say? Something about the camera angle looks good in the Penn State gameplay to me. Most of us in Discord are creating one. Yeah, I might, man. I'm considering it. Okay, no eyes, no picks. Last year, some of the full speed contested over the shoulder interceptions felt a little too much. Like defenders were turning into center fielders. I started calling them the Willie Mays interception. This year we improved that. When a DB doesn't have eyes on the ball, he won't make those unrealistic blind leaps anymore. No more backward acrobatic picks without vision. Instead, the defender reacts late, fighting through the receiver's hands, trying to knock the ball loose rather than warping into a perfect catch animation. W. They've done this in Madden before. This was an issue in Madden before, and they've done the same thing. It's all about context now. When a DB is in trail position, hips turned and running at full speed, you should feel more inclined to take a shot deep. I agree. You no longer have to wait until your receiver is 3 steps clear from breaking the jam. The game now rewards smart, confident throws that recognize deep. Oh my gosh, anticipation. So me, for example, if I pre-snap, y'all always see me in the game, I'll look at the receivers pre-snap. If they're pressed and there's no safety over the top, I'm automatically going over the top. And then there's times where the DB will cover them, but they're saying basically now, stuff like that I already do in the game, you're going to be rewarded for it even more. The game now rewards smart, confident throws that recognize defensive leverage. They said something like, why do you make videos on college football when people like you are always going to complain or something like that? I don't know. I don't always complain. That's the thing. The only thing that I complain about is not having the deep dives in a timely manner. That's the only thing I'll complain about. But when a DB does track the ball properly, you'll see that rewarded. Interceptions feel earned, not gifted. It's a fair fight, an aspect we're always seeking to improve. Playing the ball finally feels fair, rewarding, and true to real football. One-on-one matchups matter again. The passing game is back to feel like a genuine competitive battle, not just the way as it should. Swat or pick, choose wisely. Swatting the ball returns to prominence this year, but you must decide, go for the highlight reel interception or make a fundamentally sound play and swat. Swats take defenders to the highest point, giving you a better chance to disrupt catches in tight windows. Picks are still possible, but only if you're in phase, looking at the quarterback and perfectly positioned. Defensive decision making just became more critical. Quarterbacks will find jump balls or true 50-50 throws again, not automatic turnovers. Yeah, because I have a lot of 50-50 balls, and the I would say 90% of them, though the defense either picks it or knocks it away. Since when DM is a big complainer, I know, right? If I complain about something, I feel like it's a legitimate complaint. Someone quoted your tweet, DM, about the D-pad question you had. Maybe this one. The trailer shows the only thing the D-pad will be used for is during a play. During a play is the camera angle. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Right there, adjust camera. But look what it says. It says down. So right here. This is what I was looking for. It couldn't be easier. During pre-play, simply press up on the D-pad to instantly access. I spelled that all wrong. Did I? I don't know. So that answers our question. So that answers our question right there. It doesn't. That's what I think. So there's no up, because remember, you can push up or down to going back and forth. So apparently, if I was a guessing man, because look, if you push up, it tells you subs. If you push down, it adjusts camera. So down is going to cycle through all the available camera options. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking kind of like how you get the player motioning but steer them maybe, or getting on that player, leading LB. Yeah, we found the answer to that. So that's how that'll work, man. That's still good stuff though. All right, let's go back down.
As they come in and out of addition, strength and momentum for more realistic line of scrimmage.
Bro, what is wrong with this thing, dude?
As they come in and out of view.
Yeah. So we got clamped. Where was we at? Route commit, react like that, leverage game, swatter pick. All right, to the crib. We've heard you loud and clear. Too many wide open interceptions fell incomplete last year. Oh, you talk about the West Virginia game? You talking about that wide open interception? Are they talking about that interception, chat? Freaking wide open, game-ending interception, and he dropped it. They ended up scoring, going for 2 points, and winning the game by 1 point. 70-71, bro, on Heisman. That wasn't right, especially after you made a perfect read and had your defender exactly where he needed to be. Now, I will say this. That shouldn't always result in an interception just because they're in the right spot, because they're DBs after all. We drop passes sometimes. But I think it should end up in an interception more times than not. Okay. This year, we've improved that dramatically. Those no doubt interceptions will stick. DBs will finish plays as they should. Every interception should feel deserved, whether you perfectly baited the quarterback, jumped a route, or made a perfectly timed break. Defensive playbook updates. Oh, the good stuff. The good stuff. I love reading the free safety going deep. The safety to my left at one step forward, and automatically I'm going up. Yeah. The ball hit his nuts. Yeah, bro. But he should have picked that ball, man. He should have picked that ball. One of the wildest games ever. That junk was wild, bro. So defensive playbook updates. EA Sports College Football 26. We've updated the defensive playbook to be better. To better reflect the strategic dynamics of the college game. This blog post explores not only the new playbook content, new formation and plays, but also highlights key foundational enhancements to defensive gameplay that improve how certain plays and schemes are executed. In this section, we're introducing several new formations and plays alongside improvements to pass coverage logic, defensive alignment, and run fit responsibilities, all designed to provide a more authentic and engaging defensive experience. New formations. Oh my gosh. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Y'all, new defensive formations, bro. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to do dang, slow down there, Jethro. There it goes. We're gonna have to do a video on this. We're gonna have to do a video on it. We gotta break down these new defenses. That's why I love the deep dives, man. It gives us so much more content, fun stuff. All right, so new defensive formation. This year games feature several new defensive formations tailored to modern college football offenses. These new looks are designed to improve your defense's ability to adapt to spread formations. create pressure, and better defend both run and pass. These defenses, guys, are going to be good for RPOs. RPOs are OP in the game. They're not OP. It's just the defense in the game doesn't have an answer for them. 26, you'll have answers for those RPOs. 3-4 tight, a variation of the 3-4 odd front, okay? This formation moves both defensive ends into 4-eye techniques. So if you think of a 4-eye technique, head up is a 0, over the guards is a 2, over the tackles is a 4. 4-eye means they're over the tackle, but they're shaded inside. Okay, the eye means inside. All right, y'all give me just a sec, man. I gotta take a piss break, man. Gotta go. I gotta drain the main vein, bub. All right, gentlemen. All right. I hope all of y'all took that time to go and drain your main vein, Bob. I know it took a while, but, you know, when you got a schlong, you know what I'm saying, that's long, it takes longer for the pee to get out. No, I'm playing. Well, I'm not playing, but I'm playing. Then I got me some ice cream. All right, so I feel like Madden Deep Dive was better. It's the same thing. If you feel that the Madden Deep Dive was better, that proves my point of why they put that deep dive out first. Because it's the same information. There's the only difference so far. Well, of course, the formations, they're adding some new formations and plays, but that's a college thing. Is instead of quarterback DNA, what did they put in college football? It was something else that they put that we talked about earlier. Pause, man. Why would you pause? Gotta wait for the presentation blog. Nah, that one's gonna be. I'm telling you, dude, if they doing a blog over presentation, I wouldn't be surprised if they have a halftime show. All right, so 3-4 tight, I like that. The 4-eye technique, like I was saying, the 4-eye technique is they're gonna be inside shade of the tackles. Okay, so a 4-eye technique, they're not head up in those B gaps. Okay. They're going to be inside shade. I mean, they're going to be on the inside shoulder of the tackle. That's a 4-eye technique. But that's cool. Aligning them to the inside shoulder. Yeah, right there. I hate I do that, dude. I sit there and say stuff and then I read it and they literally explain it. I don't know. The 4-eye technique, aligning them on the inside shoulder of the offensive tackles. This adjustment helps strengthen B-gap integrity and gives players better structure to combat interior runs. And I know you might say, well, inside shoulder, why don't they just line up in the B-gap? Because then they can get blocked down a lot easier by the guards and stuff like that. College game day going to be in college? No. College game day will not be in college football 26, and I can guarantee you that because Lowe's is in the game. Like the if you look at the stadium post, Lowe's is a part of the stadium post, and Lowe's and Home Depot are direct competitors. So both of them aren't going to be in the game. And then college game day is owned by ESPN, and there's no ESPN representation in the game. We've been reading for 3 hours? No, we haven't been reading for 3 hours. If you know anything about my live streams, we like to joke and talk and get off topic and stuff like that. We've been engaging for 3 hours. We haven't been reading for 3 hours. I promise you that. The 3-3-5 flex featuring 3 down linemen and an edge defender standing in a 2-point stance to the strong side. This look uses 4-man spacing while retaining the versatility of a 3-linebacker setup. It's well suited to defending spread offenses while maintaining pressure potential. So you still got 4 down linemen. It's still a 4-3. It's 3 down linemen and an edge defender. So it's still a 4 down lineman set. But they take them and they stand them up. I don't know. That's weird to me. 3-3-5 flex. 3 down linemen, 3 backers, and 5 secondary backs. No, so it's really a 4-2-5. It's really a 4-2-5. But instead of having, they take a DN. Oh, I can see the personnel with that stuff, dude. If you got a very athletic defensive end, you're basically having him as a walk down, as a linebacker on the edge, standing up. So it looks like a 3. It looks like a 4-2-5 on the surface, but it's not. It's 3 down linemen, and essentially you still only have 2 linebackers. You have 4 linemen on the field. But this is a very versatile defensive set if you have an athletic defensive end. And so what happens if they want to get an up tempo, that's fine because you can audible to a 4 down line set and have that guy have his hand down on the line of scrimmage and be able to fire off the ball faster. But if you've got a hybrid linebacker who can play end and stuff like that, that would be a good position to put him in for that defense as well. Nickel single mug and nickel 2-4 single mug. These formations position a single linebacker directly over the center in a mug alignment. I love mug alignment, dude. I love running that. That gives offenses nightmares because you don't know if he's coming. That linebacker can shoot A gap or B gap, kind of like how Micah Parsons was used at Penn State. Yeah, exactly. And Jadeveon Clowney. Sometimes they would, South Carolina would stand him up as an outside backer and stuff. Exactly, absolutely. So I love mug because putting that linebacker head up over that center, the offensive line has to change everything they do. You don't know if this guy's going to drop. You don't know if he's going to shoot A gaps. You don't know what he's going to do. This alignment forces the offensive line to account for every defender at the line of scrimmage and can trigger one-on-one blocking across the board. The 2-4 variant adds 2-point stance edge defenders for a more hybrid linebacker look. So, and that does too. You don't know if they're coming or going. These are especially effective when paired with the new defensive line stunts available in the play call menu. But if you have, this is very good, guys. If you have athletic defensive ends, edge rushers, if you have athletic edge rushers, this is very effective. Because at any point in time, you can shift to a defense where they got their hands in the ground and they're coming after you. But as far as stunts go, they're at an advantageous position because they're probably going to be more athletic than the tackles and the guards to be able to get around and get to where they need to get to. Nickel load and nickel 2-4 load. Load front aligns 3 defensive linemen to one side of the center. Oh, creating immediate pressure challenges for offensive protections. Imagine that, dude. They are heavily shaded to one side of the center. I like that. I like that. If you got a team that always want to run to the field, hey, bam, shade them to the field or shade them to the boundary. Or you can shade them like that and then create a stunt to where they go, oh my goodness. Like the single mug sets, the 2-4 low formation features edge defenders in 2-point stances, reinforcing a linebacker heavy aesthetic and enhancing play calling flexibility. These formations work especially well with the new stop. Look, what did I just say, man? What did I just say, dude? You also mean Michael Parsons right now in the NFL. Yeah, I was thinking that too. They use him like that in the NFL. What did I just say, man? I was sitting here as I was reading that. I stopped and was like, dog, I can see the stunt and twist potential with that. And that's exactly what they say, man. Dude, this is going to be fun, y'all. Returning formations. Several formations familiar to Madden players have been added to College Football 26, expanding the playbook with more variety and situational versatility. So you have the nickel 2-4, the nickel 2-4 double mug, dime load week, formerly dime sugar week. So they added some stuff from Madden as well. That's cool. New defensive plays. That said, the team still created a number of plays with built-in stunt logic to provide ready-made options that pair naturally with the formations introduced earlier. So you talk about more control, bro. You talk about more control. So, like, for players that's like, I don't want to have to go through all these memes to call a stunt or a twist. They're going to have built-in stunts and twist plays that are built in so you don't have to do all that if you don't want to. Below is a sample of new plays that incorporate default defensive line stunts. And you can check that out there. But I think that's really cool that they have that built in for players who don't want to customize their own. In addition to these pressure-based plays, this year's playbook includes new bracket coverage concepts designed to help defenses account for the offense's top receiving threat. Y'all, what did I tell y'all about the Penn State video? Wow. Wow. This video right here. Remember what I was telling y'all? No, it ain't that one. It ain't that one. Where is it at? Where is it at? This one. So remember we talked about this video and I was saying how the defender, I talked about this yesterday's video, how the defender, look at the DB right here. This DB shot straight to this wide receiver. And I thought that they put him on a double team. No, that wasn't the case. What they're doing right here is bracketing this wide receiver. You're seeing the bracketing play live in action. It just bites them in the ass because they give up the corner route. Really, because this safety sat in the middle of the field. So that's what was going on. Yeah, in the video yesterday, towards the end, when I got to the secondary part, I went over that. We talked about that in the video yesterday. And so that's what they were doing. In addition to these pressure-based plays, this year's playbook includes new bracket coverage concepts designed to help defenders account for the offense's top receiving threat. These plays are now available in nickel over, nickel 2-4, and nickel 3-3 over, and they reflect improvements to the game's. Dude, let's do this right here, okay? We tagging Scott in a lot of stuff today. I believe that's what that was. It's nickel, yeah. They're bracketing the defender right there. Okay, the new bracket type plays include one double slot, one double. That's what they were doing. One double bracket switch and bracket switch wheelie. The new bracket plays, I include one double slot, which means they doubling the slot. This one, they're doubling the tight end. Double bracket switch, I don't know. Double switch wheelie. I have no idea what that means. Maybe strong and weak. Double bracket switch means that they probably doubling the receiver to the strength, and then bracket switch wheelie, maybe they're targeting the weak side receiver. I don't know. Defensive guys get paid too. Each of these coverages is built to provide layered support against key receivers, using a safety to play the outer half of the bracket while the underneath defender covers the inside leverage. Guys, that's what's going on here. That's what's going on here. These plays give users more control when scheming against specific personnel matchups, particularly in spread and tight end heavy formations. Yeah, that's what's going on here, guys. In real time, we figuring this out. Enhanced run fit logic, real playing fast and sound. Playing real fast and sound. One of the most fundamental parts of any great college football defense is run fit discipline. And in college football 26, we've overhauled how defenders align, trigger, and execute in the run game. Whether you're facing a downhill power team, a zone-based spread, or a modern RPO heavy attack, the new run fit system makes sure defenders show up where they're supposed to and do it with urgency. So you're going to see more aggressive linebacker play. That's what that says to me. Linebackers are going to be more aggressive to run fits. They're not going to just sit back and wait for the offensive lineman to reach them at the next level. Y'all remember that play that we broke down yesterday in yesterday's video? How that linebacker squeezed, how he pressed the line of scrimmage without going past the line of scrimmage? That's what we're looking at here. This year, run fits more consistently and clearly defined, reducing the guessing game that often left players guessing, wait, why is my linebacker outside? The gaps are clearer. The assignments are cleaner. And the logic behind who fits where now holds up from first quarter through fourth quarter. So one thing I want to look at is because where did I see that video at? Did I retweet that yesterday? Oh, it wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. Nope. I think Omar sent me a link. This one. So we're going to quote this one. Okay. Ed Scott again. One of the most fundamental parts of any great college game is run discipline. Take that out. Take that out. I'm sorry, y'all. Take that. Let's just send it like that. Let's just send it like that. We piecing it together, guys. Like what y'all are seeing. Was that a hidden message? Defensive guys get paid too? Doubling the slot, I believe, and letting the corners bracket outside receivers to the sideline. But that don't make sense because in the bracket, bracketing is basically double teaming. Because if you double the slot, you're taking away a defender. You know what I'm saying? That's my assumption. Linebackers and safeties. In previous years, second-level defenders sometimes played on their heels, waiting for the ball to declare, catching blocks. Wow. What did I just talk about? Catching blocks or hanging back too long. That's no longer the case. Linebackers and safeties now fit more. Y'all, my God, dude. My freaking God, dude. Y'all know I haven't read this deep dive because all of this is live. I literally was just saying, based off of this information, run fit logic, what was going to happen. No, we can't pay the players. That's not what he's saying. Wow. And look what he says. Linebackers and safeties now fit more aggressively down here, triggering early and attacking their assigned gap with the kind of physicality you expect from real college football. You'll feel the difference when you shoot the B gap and stonewall a run. Bro, let me go back to this tweet because I got to leave a comment on that, man. That's wild. That's wild. I got to upgrade to premium so I can do longer tweets. Baylor Bears needs to wait for 26 so Johnson can get redemption. Johnson a senior, dog. He a senior. He won't be in 26. I don't blame the game because Johnson was playing bad, dog. Because my other corner don't play like that, Burns. Don't try to bail Johnson out. This isn't about playing reckless. It's about playing with intent. RPO integrity. RPOs are a huge part of modern college football game, and our defensive system is now structured to. I told y'all. What did I tell y'all? All of these defensive improvements are going to help you stop RPOs. RPOs were good in this game because they didn't build the defense to be able to stop them. Road to glory today? Yes. I love to see real football heads cover these games. We need guys like you to help make these football games authentic to the real, make these football authentic to the real game. Football games. Yeah, man, I appreciate that, Terrence. Dog, I'm telling y'all, if you go watch this video from yesterday, oh, not that one. This video right here, okay? Matter of fact, same kind of front right here that we're looking at where he's responsible for A gap, okay? This backer's A gap. I do this same thing. I will shift my lineman opposite of where that running back is in the shotgun. And you the defensive end right look, here. See, at this point in the video, y'all, at the 16:08 mark, this is where I was talking about that backer pressing the gap and fitting over the top. Does come free, but this time the backside guard picks him up because, hey, they've watched film, they recognized it, they know this, they've probably seen them do it on film enough to know that it's coming. Okay, also the difference here between this and the last one, where my marker at right here, if you look at the alignment here, okay, this backside guard couldn't have come down on that defensive end because that linebacker would have came free. Yeah, road to glory today. When you look at it right here, let me back it up. Back. Hold on, man. Hold on, because you can share. I can share a certain timestamp, ain't it? Yeah. Hold on, let's start this over, man. Let's start this over. In the last one, where my marker at right here? Okay, so it does take you to that. That's dope as heck. I'm sorry, y'all. It's just, bro. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm stoked. We to like talk about something and see it in a game. Amazing. Amazing. I'm eating ice cream, by the way, Bob. So, defensive systems is now structured to handle them built-in rules that mimic real defensive football. Most run fits in college football 26 are designed to be RPO sound, meaning defenders have clearer jobs based on alignment and route action. A and B gap defenders, usually interior linemen and linebackers, are now coached to play the run first, as they should. C, D, and E defenders, those are going to be outside gaps. Corners, overhangs, and safeties align outside will read their key. If the receiver they're responsible for goes out on a route, they play the pass. If he blocks, they trigger into a run fit. And I know people are going to read this and say, well, how can you still be effective with RPOs? Guys, this is going to be based, you got to remember, awareness for these players is going to play a major factor, okay? This logic keeps defenses from overcommitting and opens the door for smarter, more football-faithful reactions against reads, peaks, and tags. And then, too, remember that the game is going to adapt to what you do. So if you running these RPOs and you keep giving it and giving it and giving it and giving it and giving it, they're going to cheat those secondary guys in. You can lull them to sleep, okay? A lot of pre-snap reads. This expands, that's so much to tweet, guys. I've never been this active on Twitter. I'm going to have to pay for a premium. I'm going to have to pay for premium so I can do bigger tweets. I'm going to have to pay for premium, dog. Literally, dog, RPOs are, that's huge. And because here's the deal. Most people are going to read this and they're going to be like, oh, crap. RPOs are going to be nerfed. No, they're not. It's going to make you, it's actually going to make you have to play more realistic to RPO reads. Your reads are going to be much more important. Because realistically, in the game right now, a lot of RPOs don't actually work very well because the defense always does the same thing to them. But now, because of these different reads, some of those are going to be more open. A smarter, sharper run defense. Defending the run has always been about assignment, aggression, and discipline. This year, we've taken major steps to bring all three to life in a way that's not just more authentic. It's more effective. Whether you're stacking the box to shut down a Heisman candidate or trying to survive a 12-play option drive, your defenders now have the tools, logic, and mindset to win their 1-11. This is what real football defense looks like. Fast, sound, and built to hold up. No matter what the offense throws at you. Coach them up. Coach them up. One of the most exciting additions to College Football 26 this year is the new coach setting for safety adjustments, giving players full control over how their safeties align, both in depth, width, and position. This feature is all about pre-snap identity, whether you're building a defense that plays downhill or one that prioritizes keeping a lid on explosive plays. This system lets you coach with intention. Around college football, we see tremendous variance in safety depth. And it's not just philosophy. Some teams bring their safeties closer to tighten up run fits. Others sit them deep to neutralize elite vertical threats. That spectrum of strategic flexibility now exists in game. This setting is available through the pre-game coach setting menu and can be layered in combination with other defensive tools. There are 3 key dimensions of control. Safety depth, you can have close, default, deep, or prevent. Safety width, default, spread, wider, pinch. Midpoint shift, this is all about repositioning your safeties off the defensive midpoint. Left and right, adjust based off of field alignment. Basically, I was finna say that. Field and boundary is right there. Okay? Strong and weak, shift according to offense. Bro, that's huge, guys. That's huge. Midpoint shift, you can shift them left and right based off of field alignment. Field left, field right. Now, what that kind of means is, okay, let's say that the ball is in the middle of the field. You could utilize the left and right, okay? Strong and weak, you can shift according to the offense's strength and weakness. Field and boundary, okay, if the ball is on the left hash, you can shift to the field, which would be the right. Or if it's on the left hash, you can shift those safeties to the boundary, which will be to the left. You can combine all 3 layers of control to match the exact identity you're trying to build. Want your safeties close and pinched against a downhill run team, but shifted weak to bait play action? You can do that. Oh my God. So you can, bruh. Y'all, Burns, y'all remember this. Matter of fact, where's that video? I want y'all right here. This video right here. The most customizable football game ever. No, I haven't been reading them. We've been jacking around and talking for a while too. I hadn't just been reading constantly, but I do read through all of it and I break it down. This is a breakdown. Most people just read through it and there's the information. Not us. And on top of that, after this video is done, I'm going to give a final synopsis on how I feel about everything. Because y'all, in this video right here, I talked about the most customizable game ever. Will we be able to create recruits? No. So, dog. But here's the deal. In that video, I was actually talking more about how you can customize wear and tear and all that different stuff. Reading the gridiron notes, guys, I need to do a part 2 to this video. The reason why is because this level of control is unheard of. Unheard of, guys. You can combine all 3 of these. Normally in a game right now, you can shade left or shade right. You can't shade left, pinch, and you can't do all of that. So if I pinch my defense, they're all going to pinch. I can't pinch and shift them. Does that make sense? Bruh. This is the type of setting that may fly under the radar at first glance. Not for me. Not for us. Not for us. But for players who love building a real identity on defense, it's a game changer. It's one of our favorite additions this year. And just another example of how College Football 26 continues pushing forward with authentic football from top to bottom, bruh. Bro, y'all don't understand, dog. They cooking, Burns. They cooking. New RPO coaching adjustment, control the rules. Oh my gosh. It gets better. To take this a step further, College Football 26 introduces a new RPO specific coaching adjustment, allowing you to fine tune how your AI defenders handle zone reads, peak, and traditional RPO concepts. What defensive schemes do you want to run? Do you run the shutdown RPOs? It's not necessarily a scheme. What they finna explain right here is going to answer your question, okay? So, and I'm going to go ahead and I can summarize this for you. You'll basically have the freedom to basically tell your players to key certain aspects of an offense, okay? So if they're running an RPO read where they're reading that defensive end, okay, you can essentially, and I may be wrong here, but based off of what I'm looking at, you would essentially be able to tell that defensive end to, hey, play the quarterback instead of playing the running back, which would cause him to give it. And then you run a stunt on the backside of that shit? God dang. And you hit that running back in the mouth. Doggone it, man. What? Bruh. That's fire. I guarantee you'll be able to do that in the game. That's how you shut down RPOs. Let's read what they say. Want your overhangs to be more aggressive against the run? Even if it means this is your overhang. Even if it means giving up a quick slant, you can dial that up. Prefer they sit back and protect against the pass first? That's an option too. It's about giving you the same philosophical control coaches have on Saturdays and trusting you to use it. As you can see, there's a lot more you can do with the coaching adjustment menu. And finally, you can easily reset these adjustments back to their default settings with only one click by simply pressing L3. Show blitz linebackers only. In the past, okay, so that's another aspect. But yeah, dude, and I guarantee you'll be able to do that with the offense, with the defensive lineman as well. I think you'll be able to do that with the defensive lineman as well. Because part of like an RPO read, that's my example for RPO read. You could probably tell him, hey, play the quarterback. Because the RPO is an option. Technically, you can kind of do that now, but it's over a wider scale. You could, yeah, I think you could actually do that now with the defensive linemen. You could have them key certain elements. But this, I think this extends out to that's more for the defensive lineman. That's already in the game. But this is more for the secondary. Your overhang players. Want your overhangs to be more aggressive against the run, even if it means giving up a quick slant. That's awesome. So show blitz, in the past, choosing to show blitz meant your entire, that's what I was saying, y'all. A lot of the stuff we do, it affects the entire defense. Came crowding line of scrimmage, safeties, corners, everyone. It looked aggressive, sure, but it also gave everything away. Not anymore. In College Football 26, you can now show blitz with just your linebackers, giving you far more control over how your defenders. Bro, this is tremendously huge, especially with the new addition of stunts and twists. Because now, if you show blitz with your linebackers, that's going to take the attention of your offensive linemen, and it can completely open up a stunt and twist. Picture this. I'm running a backside stunt and twist with my tackle and my outside and my defensive end, but then I bring my linebackers down in an open gap to show blitz. That's going to get the attention of the play side center and guard, so they're thinking the linebackers are coming. They adjust their blocking scheme, and then boom, backside twist and stunt, we hitting them in the mouth. Oh, like, I don't think people understand the depth of what's happening here, y'all. This is one of those things where if you suck at this game, it's simply because, dog, they are making simulation football. They are giving us so much control. This is fire. This is fire. I ain't gassing this shit up. On paper, this is freaking amazing. I don't know how to play out in the game, but on paper, dog, they cooking. This isn't just gameplay improvement. It's real football and actual defensive game plans. Linebackers regularly step up to show pressure, then drop back into coverage or rotate into a different fit post-snap, i.e. your stunts and twists. This new control brings that same level of disguise and intent into your defensive tools. Tactically, it's a huge win. Disguise coverage, influence run fits. Okay, this is what I was talking about with the stunts and twists. Fake pressure. The chess match at the line just got a nice upgrade. Oh, man. Oh, man. I love to actual scheme and get. Y'all, this is going to add so much more depth to being a coordinator as well. So, like, right now, being a defensive coordinator or offensive coordinator, like, bro, you are literally, it goes back to what he was saying about studying film. Because it makes sense. I don't think you're going to have the option to study film in game. But what he's telling you is if you study real life football, you can implement that in the game. That's awesome. That's awesome. Let me find that tweet where I talked about studying film. Dude, y'all don't get it, man. I don't think people get it. No, that wasn't a reply, was it? Yeah, it was. Let's quote this one, man. Let's quote this one real quick. Dude, that's dope. I don't see how you read this as a football fan and don't get excited. You can know the ball all, you can know football all you want, but dudes ain't gonna have that much time to hit all the buttons. But that's the thing, Timmy. A lot of this stuff can be done when you pick your play before the ball is even snapped. Just my opinion, though. But here's the deal. Yes, because that is a lot. But now you see it's still real life, Timmy, because now you see why a lot of teams go up tempo because you don't give the defense time to do this. But there is a big risk versus reward. You don't have a lot of up tempo teams because wear and tear. So you see how everything starts to balance it out. You can run up tempo, but if you don't have the tactician tab to where your players don't get real fatigued and all that, because you got to think you can't sub people out either. So wear and tear is going to affect it. So does that make sense? It's like, yeah, we got all these defensive controls, but hey, I'll just go up tempo. Okay. Your players are going to get more tired. They're going to make more mistakes because they're going to get tired. Wear and tear is going to build up quicker. So are you going to be able to maintain that all game? Because here's the deal. With teams that go up tempo, okay, they're very, very strategic in that those offenses are designed to score and score quickly because they are not built for extended drives. Okay. And so if I'm a defense and you want to go up tempo, that's fine. I'll just play a simpler style of defense because the majority of teams in college football don't go up tempo like that. But if you want to, hey, we'll do that. But you're not built. If I can make you sustain a drive in up tempo, it'll fail because your running back's going to be tired. Your offensive linemen are going to be tired. Your receivers are going to be tired. That's going to result in missed blocks by your offensive line. It's going to result in less explosiveness from your running backs. And it's going to result in more drop passes and slower route running by your wide receivers. So do that against me. That's perfectly fine. If I can create the proper defensive adjustments on the fly, then I'm going to be in a position to where I can stop that offense, cause you to drive the field, and you don't want to do that in a high tempo, no huddle offense. Are you sure, DM? I'm talking about the line adjustments and stuff that we just went over. Those are going to be considered pre-snap adjustments. So your stunts and twists, you can do that before you pick your play. You can do it post-snap as well. Now, yeah. You can do your stunts and twists before you pick your play. You can pick that. And then there's the deal too, Timmy. That comes with learning the controls. Like if you know where all the buttons are at and you get familiar with them, you'll get to the point where you can do that stuff on the fly. And it's crazy because that's even realistic to football. Okay? Think about a freshman on the field. If coach is telling you to make an audible or a check or something, are they doing that? You're going to process that information a lot slower than a senior who's been doing it for 4-5 years if you count a redshirt year. So likewise in the game, with you being new to the sticks, you're going to be adjusting those in-game audibles a lot slower. But once you get experience and you learn the controls and where everything is at, you'll be able to do that shit on the fly, dog. And you'll be a lot more effective. So even from a user playing the actual game, they are simulating football. That's wild, bro. That is unreal. That's how it's going to work in game. That's unreal, dude. That's crazy. That's how it's going to work in game. And then now, Timmy, you're starting to see the real struggle of defensive coordinators with modern day offenses. That's why they hate an up-tempo offense, an effective up-tempo offense. You missed a lot, Keaton. You missed a lot, dog. They cooking with this, dog. They are cooking with this. Real-time coaching, year 2 evolution. After laying the foundation last year, real-time coaching takes massive leap forward. And this is why he tell you to watch film as well. Because computer is going to be running the real type of playbooks that they run in real life. So if you see Kirby Smart, his offensive philosophy, he's going to be doing the same thing no matter where he's at in the game. That's why he's telling you watch film. Because what you see on TV is going to be simulated on the dang game. How do you think most of us are able to quick route on offense and do the same on defense? And most times, up-tempo teams, defenses usually suck and defenses tire out quickly because they're scoring too fast to rest their own defense. Yeah. But a up-tempo's team, worst nightmare is a play. You know how you stop an up-tempo team? Tackle for a loss. You know how you stop an up-tempo team? Incomplete passes downfield. Okay? Because that up-tempo team, they want to score quickly. And when they take that shot downfield, you was talking to Timmy. No, I was just reading your comment. When they take a shot downfield, they don't want that wide receiver having to run all the way back to line of scrimmage. Which a lot of times your up-tempo teams, they do quick hitting plays. You know, they're not just running vertical routes all day. Because even me in the game, I run veer and shoot. I'll go up tempo. You know, that wear and tear is a beast. I'm telling you, dog, that's how it's going to work out. RTC is no longer just a feature. It's the engine behind smarter, more strategic, and more human-like coaching behavior on both sides of the ball. That's why he's telling us to watch film. If you see what these coaches are doing on TV, that's what the computer is going to be doing on the game. It's the same thing as Coach DNA for college football. They just ain't gonna call it Coach DNA because that term is synonymous to Madden. They call theirs real-time coaching because there's still some generic coaches in the game. A huge part of this leap comes from, and then too, because college football changes coaches so much. NFL doesn't do that. You're not going to see a whole bunch of the NFL coaches changing. There's not a coach carousel in Madden, if that makes sense. A huge part of this leap comes from major improvements to our internal tool set, which allows us to implement over 3 times as many real-time adjustments as last year. That's not just more logic. It's smarter, faster, and far more varied logic. Coaches now respond with a wider range of strategies, personality-driven behaviors, and situational awareness. Make every team feel more distinct and more dynamic. Delayed shift formations, IQ, and real adjustments. One of the most noticeable upgrades in the introduction of delayed shifts, defensive coordinators will no longer show their hand immediately. You'll see safeties rotate late, defensive front shift, post-audible to counter new threats. This simulates real-life defensive disguises, forcing users to read and react, not just pre-snap guesses. Now, here's the deal too, Timmy, that I'll tell you. Okay? By them doing all of this, you're going to have to play slower on offense. So you're not going to see a bunch of people just running up-tempo offenses, because they'll end up throwing interceptions. Because don't forget, now we can shade the defenders. We can have them to commit to inside routes. So like I said, a lot of up-tempo teams, they tend to run routes that go to the inside of the field so that they can get the ball quickly to the umpire, and then he can spot the ball and get it into play. They don't like plays that go out of bounds. So the majority of teams that run up tempo, they try to keep the ball in bounds, okay? And they try to keep it more towards the middle, closer to the hash, middle of the field type plays. Does that make sense? And so when you're doing that with defenses now, you're going to have to know where these players are at. You know what I'm saying? So even on offense, if you go up tempo, you're still going to have to read what that defense is doing. You're going to have to do it quick. So even with that, there's kind of a damper. There's kind of a buffer, if you will, for these high-powered offenses. That's why I'm saying learning defense for this game is going to be special. And I'm an offensive guy straight from. Hey, me too, Intelligent. Me too. I've loved defense. I've always played defense in football. I've played some offense too. But I love scheming on offense. But I haven't played defense much in games because it hasn't been much to it. But with this, I'm telling you, I'll probably be a defensive coordinator, bro. I mean, you can set some cornerback assignments, but those aren't going to be same adjustments the whole game. But you can still go into your main menu and adjust like entire game preferences like you can right now. Does that make sense? You can still go in, and if you want them to play deep all game, you can make them play deep all game. That is still there. So what I miss, was it more offensive, defensive, or both? A little bit of both, Keaton. More defensive though. Good number of people, including me, go to practice and try to quick adjust fast on defense and offense, which is why you see Mutt or big name gamers able to do it. Yeah, you're going to have to practice. You're going to have to learn where those buttons at. Beyond disguising, defenses are now significantly smarter about formation, strength, and run type. Whether you're grinding, and then too, you have AI that's going to be helping you as well. Whether you're grinding power trap, duo, or using pistol to stretch the edges, real-time coaching recognizes not just that you're running, but how and from where. More than last year, teams will adjust their number count in the box, adjust front alignment, and bring pressure based on these keys. And for those learning on a dominant runner or targeting one side, those leaning, on a dominant runner or targeting one side repeatedly, expect to see safeties creeping down, linebackers flowing quicker, and front shifting to seal cutback lanes. This is no longer just defending the run. It's recognizing and response. Pass defense, the 9-box concept tracking. New in College Football 26 is the 9-box, a spatial back-end intelligence system that tracks where you're passing and game is attacking. I think they mean where your passing and run game is attacking. Using this, defensive AI now understands not just where you're throwing, but also what you're throwing. This fuels pass concept recognition, meaning the CPU knows if you're leaning on flood, mesh, or smash and will start dialing up counters. Wow. This also powers a new layer in coach suggestions where, see, that's the same thing in Madden, guys. DBs are going to keep the receivers in front of them more. Yes. This is the same thing in Madden. When they talked about that counter feature, same thing, guys. This is why they didn't put college out first, because people would read this and say that Madden is copying college football. As I told y'all, This also powers a new layer of coaching suggestions where concept counters are intelligently surfaced. If flood is killing a defense, look for a call that directly attacks the route combo, not just a generic zone shell. The goal? Give players access to the same in-game adjustments as a real coordinator would consider. Yeah, but DM, that's what I'm saying. The other types of adjustments you're not going to have time to make. The ones you are talking about are different. They are more broader adjustments. Yes, they are. But what I'm telling you is that when you learn all the button presses and you know where everything is at, dude, you will be able to do this stuff on the fly. And that's what they also tell you. That's what Destroyer is saying. If you look at these competitor gamers, they do all of these adjustments on the fly. And it's very fast. And that's what makes them very competitive at the game. You know what I'm saying? Go into practice mode, learn these controls, and then two, from a psychological standpoint, you will literally be able to read these offenses really fast and make those adjustments. Ryan Moody already starting. Bro, I don't know how he can read this and say anything negative. Because this is completely different than anything I've ever read about a college football game. But like I said, Ryan Moody is going to do stuff just because that's what his base is, bro. This also powers a new layer in coach suggestion where concepts counter. Oh, counter right there. Next steps in strategic football. This is just year 2 of real-time coaching, but already it's shaping how computer opponents think, adapt, and challenge their players. From delayed pre-snap shifts to formation-specific run fits, threat recognition, and targeted countermeasures, RTC is evolving into the foundation of authentic adaptive college football gameplay. And we get it. You're talented players. You'll find some way to attack it, no doubt. But this is a major step forward. I like how he says that, guys. It's not a perfect system, but it's a step in the right direction. You're not going to get all the adjustments during play. Yeah. During playing an up-tempo team, that's just how defenses is. Yes, and I'm telling you, the counter to an offense going fast is wear and tear, bro. You're gonna have players that are built for it, that have abilities that are built for it, and you're gonna have to know what you're doing. Year 2 marks a significant investment not only in AI sophistication, but in delivering a CPU experience that pushes back, adapts, and holds up to the depth and skill of today's user. This is about making every snap matter. That's cold, man. It's the little things. Switch stick visual change. The pre-play movement from Madden 25 comes to college football along with new enhancements. Pursuit has been tuned. You will see players with low pursuit ratings unable to properly judge speed and take. CPU quarterbacks getting out of fake earlier in play action. That's cool that they're able to do that. In the passing game, we have extended our bullseye accuracy system from last year in College Football 26. You will see a much wider range of slightly inaccurate and inaccurate passes. Expect to see a lot more bat down attempts from pass rushers. Linemen who gain leverage but can't reach the quarterback will actively try to knock the ball down, enhancing realism and defensive gameplay. And this is gonna emphasize a lot more of you getting in the proper pass lanes. Just block Ryan Moody at this point. Yeah. You need a Discord so we can check. I have a Discord. If you go to the channel and go to links or whatever, it's the Discord. I have a Discord. Double move improvements. Just as savvy offenses use double moves to exploit aggressive, all-out blitz schemes in critical game moments. College Football 26 now enables quarterbacks to execute these routes more effectively. This improvement mirrors real-world scenarios where offensive coordinators strategically capitalize on overly aggressive or inexperienced defenders. Home field advantage. Louder, tougher, and more personal. We saw viral clips, we heard screams, and we felt the energy right along with you. Last year's launch of Home Field Advantage made an instant impact on gameplay and all over social media. So we pretty much know that. Same name, new energy. We kept the name, brought up the intensity of the Stadium Pulse meter, but everything about Home Field Advantage in college football has evolved. It hits harder, it stretches deeper, it feels more alive. And if you're walking into the wrong stadium at the wrong time, be prepared for an experience that can break your spirit or forge legends. Welcome to college football. Night games, I love this. Because night games in Virginia Tech, y'all, DM, can you explain my last comment? I'm a little confused. What last comment? So wait, so what the thing where you can move the zones on defense? Yeah, I mean, so you can hot route, like, you know how we have stem routes on offense where I can extend a route? You can do a custom stem for your defensive routes for your individual players and stuff. Sorry for asking a lot of questions. I'm just excited. Nah, dude, you good. I'm sorry. I didn't even see your question. Yeah, so you can custom stem. Like right now, you can custom stem the routes for the receivers. You can do the same thing for defensive coverages now. If I want my cornerback to play a deeper hook to curl or a deeper flat, I can do that. Yeah. So this is cool. Because night games in Virginia Tech, bruh, tough place to play. Now we're on the road under the lights. It's different kind of chaos. Away quarterbacks will struggle managing the clock, just like we've seen visiting quarterbacks in the swamp lose their composure in crucial moments. Kicking becomes dramatically tougher, especially with the game on the line. And in rivalry matchups, expect more false starts, more broken communication, and more composure breakdowns as crowd pushes every moment to the breaking point. That means places like LSU at night, the swamp during Florida-Bama, or Autzen during a Civil War showdown aren't just hard, they're hostile. Where you line up matters. Hot route disruptions now come with added context and depth. The scale based on your receiver's distance from the quarterback, meaning the wide receiver lined up furthest away, are impacted the most by the crowd noise. I love that. That's dope. The deeper your route concept, the higher the risk of miscommunication and confusion. Pre-snap adjustments feel situational, exactly as they do on Saturdays. You'll think twice before checking at the line, and you'll work harder to maintain composure. We've also added a new mechanic to give the away team a fighting chance: momentum-based crowd silence. Now, when you're the visiting team pulls off a big play, specifically a gain of 20 plus yards resulting in a first down, you'll temporarily quiet the crowd and pause home field advantage effects. It's your chance to silence the chaos, seize the moment, and flip the game if you can execute. The kicking gauntlet. We didn't forget kickers. This year we've completely overhauled the pressure kicking experience in hostile environments, especially during night games and intense rivalry games when the crowd is at its peak. The accuracy meter becomes completely transparent. Wow. The ball fades out as your kicker lines up. The power meter feels white, reducing your visual feedback. The result? Kicking becomes a true pressure cooker moment where the difference between hero and villain comes down to your thumbs. Make it and you'll celebrate in stunned silence. Miss it and you'll never hear the end of it. Good luck. You're going to need it. Swag out. Additionally, on your interactions with myself on X, I asked about your favorite celebrations last year, and we've kept most of them, alongside adding new celebrations and replacing some others. We're also introducing the ability to walk or jog around after an interception or touchdown, giving you even more ways to enjoy swag out with your big moments. That's the same thing they're doing in Madden, where you can go to different places on the field and do celebrations, which was in previous college football games as well. I love it. Back to the field you go. And just like that, we reached the end of another deep dive. Man. Makes me incredibly proud and honored to be a part of this journey. From the very first snap, you'll feel the passion behind every improvement we've made, each driven by a single goal to authentically capture the energy, intensity, authenticity, and excitement of college football. Our gameplay model this year was simple and clear. Finish the drive. Just like executing a perfect 4-minute offense, every decision, every adjustment, every effort was about closing strong and delivering for you, the football gaming community. Throughout development, we've read and absorbed countless tweets, forums, posts, and community wish lists. We know we haven't gotten to everything yet, but the proverbial Trojan sword remains firmly planted at midfield, signifying our ongoing dedication and determination to keep pushing forward. It's been another incredible ride, and we can't wait for you to experience it. We'll be back with more on Presentation, which is Monday, Dynasty, which is on Tuesday, and additional game modes later this summer. Until then, winners win. I'm out. Bruh. Chef's kiss. Chef's freaking kiss. Defense does sound fire. So talking to my running back in a hostile environment should work. Yeah, with your running back being close to you, he won't be as affected. Like me running the veer and shoot, if I'm in the middle of the field or if I'm to the left hash or right hash, the receiver furthest away from me is going. It's a no-go. It's a no-go. I got better on defense, about 50% better playing defense for sure. Have created more turnovers with pressure. Can imagine on 20. Yeah, me too, Intelligent. If you watch the streams, my defense, I improved on defense literally like in one game. I started shifting my D-line and stuff, and it started opening up. Opening up lanes and stuff, and we started being able to create a lot more pressure up front. Like this game is not set up to where you can just line up and play by default. Like if you really want to be successful on this game, at least playing on harder difficulties and stuff, you're going to have to implement real life football stuff. If I just line up and just shoot the same gaps every time, the offense is going to pick up on that. And it's going to be harder to defend, especially against better teams. Now recruiting is going to be extremely important. Yes. And that's the thing. All these systems are tying in together, bro. Did the blocking get any better? Yes. They improved blocking a lot. Like for the user and the computer. Yeah. It would piss me off when my running back couldn't hear me when I'd be trying to. Yeah. Bro, they cooked. On paper, they cooked. Favor, I'll probably stream today, man. Later today. I literally have only had like 2 hours of sleep. So after I get off of this stream, I'm gonna go to sleep, and then I'm gonna wake up and heck, if I don't sleep too long, then I'm gonna wake up and hop on, man. But I definitely need to get me some sleep because like I said, I only slept I got home at 6 and I woke up at 9. I got home at like 6:30, woke up at 9, so. Not you liking my tweet. Yeah, man, because I'm recognizing. I'm showing it out recognized. I see it. And that's why I answered it in the chat. Because I didn't want you to know. I didn't want you to think I'm ignoring you. I saw it earlier. I just hadn't got to it. It was just like, You missed the recruiting part? They didn't talk about recruiting. This is a gameplay deep dive. They'll talk about recruiting Tuesday in Dynasty. You didn't miss that. Nah, you didn't miss that at all. So where are people talking about the presentation deep dive is? How did they figure that out that it's Monday? I'm still getting cooked on the underneath routes on a regular basis. Shoot. Drop your linebackers back and press your secondary down. Yeah, where are people? Where do people see the information that they're doing a presentation deep dive? Because they don't say anything about that. I gotta process all of this, dude. This is dope. This is dope, man. EA? I mean, but where? Was it on Twitter? Because this is the college football page. It don't say anything about presentation deep dive Monday. And there's it's on the not the real EA account. What? It's on what? Where is it at? It's on the not the real. Oh, it's on the not the real EA. I mean, whose account is that though? I mean, what? What's the account name? College Football Direct? Okay, thank you. Hope you enjoyed the gameplay deep dive video and campus huddles. Next week, presentation campus huddle, dynasty deep dive plus campus huddle. Oh, I know who you talking about. Yeah, I know who you talking about. I'm actually a member in that thing as well. I wonder why I didn't get a notification from probably because that. I thought I was, that's why. Okay, so presentation, campus huddle. But what time though? Normally that they post that at like 10. They normally post that around 10 o'clock. What the heck? Come on, Will. So presentation isn't getting a deep dive. Yes, it is. It's getting a campus huddle, man. Come on, my guy. You got to read. Presentation. Okay, so presentation isn't getting a deep dive. Yeah, they are. A deep dive is more than just the video. I don't know why people, Campus huddle. Presentation. I wonder what they're going to talk about there. Because I don't remember them doing one over presentation last year. Maybe they did. But the fact that them doing another one means there's changes, there's improvements, there's new things. Yeah, I'm over the wait. We got our information now. And we're getting a lot of it in a small amount of time. It's going to make the wait a lot more bearable. Probably 10:55. Yeah. I think last year they posted their campus huddle stuff at like 10 o'clock. Something like that. 10 o'clock, 10:30 and stuff. I don't remember last year if they did a presentation deep dive. Liver mush. I still can't believe Wilson. Let me go to the 25 website. Because we can see if they I don't know if they did one over presentation last year. Ultimate Team. That's title updates. Come on, where my deep dive information at? Road to Glory, deep dive, dynasty, pre-orders. Sights and Sounds, I guess, was the presentation one. But no, they did not do a deep dive over presentation last year. No, they didn't. Sights and Sounds, I don't know, but I don't know if you call that a presentation though. If that's the case, they could just call it Sights and Sounds again. Yeah, they even had a video for it. The vision. This isn't that. This sights and sounds ain't a presentation. That's not the same thing, guys. Sights and sounds was a special thing to show you about the unique things that they do for each school. Sights and sounds is not the same as presentation. Yeah, that's not the same thing. See, all of this is about what they've done. Like that's not presentation. That's literally sights and sounds. That's the stuff that you see in here. Presentation is different. Presentation is like character overlays, the score bugs, if they're doing halftime shows and things like that. Presentation is what you see if you were to turn on the TV. And I mean, the sights and sounds go with it, but no, this is different, y'all. That's something different. See, all it is, this is not presentation. They're not talking about player overlays. They're not talking about halftime reports or anything like that. That's presentation related. This is sights and sounds. That's something completely different, guys. Yeah, that's something completely different. So, interesting. Looking forward to that for sure. All right, man. It's been a hell of a stream. Guys, I'm finna get some rest. And then I'm going to wake up and do a video. And I'm going to stream until I go to work. All right. So I appreciate each and every one of y'all for sure, man. Like, y'all have no idea how much I appreciate all y'all. Man, it's crazy that we had over almost 8,000 views on this video. And didn't even have 1,000 likes. I don't know why people like, God dang, it don't cost you nothing to hit the like button, bro. Just hit the like button. But I appreciate the people that did leave likes. I appreciate y'all for tuning in, bro. It's been awesome. This has been fun. I'm going to go over my notes. Let everything rest and marinate. And that way I can deliver a good quality video. And then I'll be in the Discord later too, Burns. Y'all hop in that Discord, man. The conversation can continue there without me having to be live on YouTube and stuff like that. So, but I'm man, y'all, this is unreal. This is unreal stuff. Oh, it's only like 100 some people in here now, man. Presentation deep dive Monday, DM confirmed. Yeah. It'll be presentation won't have a video. It'll just be the campus notes. But I mean, the campus notes go more in depth anyway. And they're probably doing that too because it's probably stuff they just, want to save to actually show us. I'm sure there'll be screenshots and stuff like that. But yeah, presentation will be Monday. Dynasty will be Tuesday. Pretty damn big week, guys. Like next week, okay, Tuesday, the 24th, we will have 1 week. 1 week, literally less than 2 weeks. It'll be a week and 6 days before the game comes out. So, yeah. Anyway, man, I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna get some rest and get back up and get after it, man. Busy time. That's what we're here for. We all excited for it. So thank y'all for coming. I appreciate y'all. Peace.